Craig.
Yes. Okay, so last we left off was just before my computer went kaput and I lost a lot of stuff. The party had faced down an undead horde attacking Blue Harbor, defeated a Death Knight and some Bodaks, sacrificing the Ring of Spree Wishes in the process, and the party was warned that due to the attack not raising the attention of a dragon that the Black Dragon in the Old City has detected, it is raising the possibility that the Black Dragon will decide that the detection of said dragon is a false positive and will be attacking the settlement within the next few days. The party has an indeterminate amount of time to prepare.
Don't you love living in Blue Harbor, guys?
I mean, to be fair, that was kind of the last strain we had to take care of until we can actually clear the...
Yeah, I know. I'm just the catastrophe after catastrophe. Don't you love living here?
That actually is a plot point of... It was a revolutionary thing for Blue Harbor to be built here because nobody wanted to be living this close to the Merlim Mountains because of all the bullshit that happens here. And so it was actually miraculous that it survived for almost 100 years, and then all of this stuff just started happening within the past 12 months.
I say we relocate.
Nah. We're already there.
It's a question of where to relocate, because this is a very ideal... If it wasn't for all the catastrophes, this is a ideal place for a port city. It connects a significant portion of the world. So... I will say that about a day after the party is taking their time to rest and recuperate, a person comes calling, someone who's not native to the region. He introduces himself as Zargan, the apothecary.
Have we heard of him before?
You have not.
Oh.
I will also like to remind the party that Charlie, after the defeat of the Death Knight, did find a certain magic ring. It is called the Ring of the Awakened One, whose stats I still need to re-enter into the game. But the basic gist of it is that if she uses an action to point at a creature, object, whatever, time around her will freeze, she herself will also freeze, and in that time a voice will play out in her head giving her a description of the thing that she's pointing at.
Yeah, I want to point at him.
Alright.
Who is this man?
Okay. As time freezes, you do hear that familiar voice in your head. Zargan the Apothecary! This person has been around for quite some time. He is notable for studying flowers, plant life, poisons. This person is particularly enthusiastic about killing dragons. He is responsible, directly or indirectly, for the deaths of half a dozen dragons.
Holy shit.
So, that is the description you get. Also, for the sake of the recording, I'll also enter the two descriptions that Charlie got when she pointed at Lobo and Mitria. Lobo McCree, Tiefling Gunslinger. Apparently, classic swords and sorcery fantasy isn't good enough for some people. Some people want to play cowboy and shoot guns and do it from 1,000 feet in the air like a cheap little bitch. But this one smells like jerky and talks like get her done, so he gets a pass. Kind of. Born of 2 human parents and raised alongside gnomes, Lobo is a simple man. Lacking the knack for magic and never being the smartest guy in the room, he made himself a gun. As you do. He wanted to be a lawman, a hero, and that's where all the trouble started. One tragedy after calamity after catastrophe, one wonders if he ever should have left his small home. He'd all but given up after the loss of his wings, but a certain little startup company helped him get back his mind-clearing morning flights. Now this cowpoke has a refreshed vigor. But who is Lobo McCree? A genius or a simpleton? A hero or a villain? Everyone who you ask will tell a completely different story. And I think that's hilarious, so I'm not going to help solve that mystery. But I can tell you two things for absolute certain. Lobo likes women who can beat him in arm wrestling and men who look good in dresses. And, if he's not stopped, he will absolutely destroy the world as we know it. Wait, seriously? That doesn't sound right. And as for Mitria Delmaniv, human representative of the New Pratch Merchants Guild. Yes, she's human. Over 80, but looks at in her natural mid-30s. Over 70 kids, many of whom are with races not genetically compatible with humans. Widely regarded as a world superpower rivaling the strongest nations. Maybe humans aren't boring after all. Maybe the rest of you just suck. How is she able to do all that? What happened to her parents? Why is her book of life in Death's domain locked up? Mitria doesn't know, and she doesn't care. She's far more interested in everybody else, especially her kids. But I know. A certain busybody adopted this poor orphan and has been keeping a hands-off approach ever since. What a weird family. I mean, who adopts a dead kid? Redacted. That's who.
Also, I would like to relay those to the group when no one else is around.
All right, then.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, so that they can kind of figure, help me figure things out sometimes.
Even this almighty ring can be redacted. Fun.
Yeah. If Death's Domain can have a book that's locked up, then this ring can be redacted.
True.
So, if you guys want to discuss the inputs from the ring on Mitria and Lobo, you can do that, and we can put Zargon on pause for a minute.
So, whatever has adopted her. So basically, she's been adopted by an ancient, super old one, all-powerful god.
Or probably one of the rare entities that still dwells in the godlike domain within Backwater.
Nah, I'm guessing it's probably the one who is one of those gods, because the two people who recognized Curdy after he got revived is Carbuncle and Delmany. And we know
Maybe
Carbuncle was
is just the one who is in disguise.
Well,
According to Carbuncle, who you only have his word on this one, he died and met the one who is, and came back, just like Curdy. Well, when you,
the one who is in front of Mitria, or the fact that Curdy died and revived twice.
So you didn't bring up the one who is in her presence, but you did ask if she had died, because that was a connection that you made. Is the only people who recognized Curdy after his resurrection were other people who died, met the one that is, and were brought back. Sure. She recognized Curdy, but as far as she's concerned, she never died.
Oh, so either she died when she was so small and never remembered it, or that's part of the one who is influences that basically after she died, she got revived and then had a memory of what happened before. Huh.
She may have died at birth or something, and then got resurrected.
So we know that this god adopted a dead kid, and now she's alive. I'm willing to agree with you, the one who is, if he's powerful enough, because this is more powerful than the god of death, whatever's going on.
Question: do we know if somebody dies, does that mean their fate stopped working?
Their what stops working?
Their fate.
You're not entirely sure how exactly the fate in Backwater works.
Okay, and out of all the people that we can ask stuff about, I feel like Githa would be the one to know about fate. Is she around or no? I thought she came back in Settlement.
Yeah, so after the undead army has been taken care of, she would be back in Razorback.
Yeah. Oh, in Razorback? Fuck, okay.
Yeah. It is unfortunately a 12-hour journey, but hey, that's the upside, is if you manage to clear out the old city, she's just an hour's travel away.
Yeah, once she gets back in. Yeah, because I guess we could ask her about that. Yeah, because like, what perks would it give for the one who is to have another minion that essentially was not supposed to live? Like, could that be why they took Mitria and did that? To get somebody off of the radar of whatever books and stuff like that.
Well, I mean, like, Curry isn't like a warlock now. He doesn't have necessarily any obligation to the one who is.
I mean, until he takes away your powers and like just decide, nah, your power time is now off, and you just like expire. Unless what is given cannot be taken away, but I don't know. Should we confront her about it?
It's up
Because
to
like
you.
she seemed like even if it was just a one shot for Christmas, she still seemed really shaken by the fact that her book was locked.
It did
So-
raise her attention, yes.
So maybe giving that to her attention would also like help piece the mystery. Yeah, but then again, she would ask like, "How the fuck did you got that information?" And we would have to reveal during.
Yeah, I also wouldn't say let's not upturn any stones before this big fight. So maybe after we kill the dragon, then we can bring it up to her.
And what if killing the dragon is what set Lobo on his path of destruction? Because clearly, everything and everyone that isn't in direct contact with Lobo, or at least to some extent, tells us that he is like the harbinger of Armageddon or something. Between those who thought he was like the reincarnation of Asmodeus and Mitra that just like is afraid about him for some extreme reason. I mean, there was also like his cuckoo friend, but like he was crazy. But the fact
I
that
think
that
all of his friends
corroborates
are
with what
crazy.
the ring said is kind of like that's sus.
Yeah.
I guess not. What should we do? Should we like try and investigate this, or should we just prep for the Black Dragon and take care of it later?
Let's just prep for the Black Dragon.
Okay.
Like I said, I don't think we should upturn any stones before the big fight.
Okay. So, with that having been discussed by the party in-game during your downtime, back to Zargan, who has shown up with reports about how to deal with the Black Dragon that is in your vicinity.
Ooh, I want to ask him what he thinks is best.
So, according to Zargan, what he knows is that the Black Dragon in question, he has had exposure to this one before. Not directly, but he has done some research on this creature and has tracked him here. His name is Shorgal Mextris, which, yes, I'll put that in the Discord. That he is a powerful black dragon. That Shorgal Mextris has been working on improving his acid-based abilities. That his acid is significantly stronger than that of other black dragons. But it has the downside that the magic for his new, more powerful acid breath has seeped away some of the magic in his scales. So he himself is now more vulnerable to any acid that isn't his own.
Hmm. So he turned himself into a glass cannon, basically.
Kind of. But that's the thing is, people typically don't use acid against black dragons for the same reason they don't use fire against red dragons. So he thinks that this secret is what keeps him safe. And so Zargan offers 2 little bits of help to you. One, he is selling vials of acid at 5 gold pieces each.
Ooh. Okay.
Now, he says that he is charging this much simply because he does need to cover costs, but he's willing to let this go for this much to any hero who's willing to fight against this creature.
Okay. Question. If I remember correctly, what's his name? Nitzel has dwelled into the old city where the Black Dragon was. Does he know perchance anywhere where we could like scoop up some Black Dragon scales and test that before the fight?
You could ask him, and I will roll a quick investigation check for him to see if he can.
Yeah, like I'll definitely like at least take one because I assume like the apothecary is not going to go anywhere for next week.
He says that he will be moving on because there's other dragons to fight, but he did swing by to give you this information and the materials necessary to fight this creature.
Yeah. How many vials of acid is he selling?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask as well.
He has a grand total of 20 in stock.
So that's 100.
Yes.
I just want to add this out here too. I have alchemist tools. I can make some.
Yeah, but how long does it take you to make it?
A day? Well, actually, I don't know.
You're
like,
very
it's the thing.
quiet, Val.
Like for 100 gold, we can just cover already like 20 vials, which would be enough to cover a little bit. And whatever you can make, we can test it on thing. And that's a good question actually. Can you use your kit to make some acids more potent?
I would say that if he had expertise in it, he could.
Okay. But yeah. Yeah, at least recovering a few of the Black Dragon scales to test the theory, just to make sure that we're not like going blind into using like the thing that makes him weak.
All right, so the 2 things is, one, he is offering the acid, and also he does present to you a bag. And the bag itself, he explains, is Vargoro root. It is a natural antacid. If you can find a way to get this Shorgal Mextris to eat this powder, that will neutralize his acid breath completely for the fight.
Oh shit!
All right, everybody, put some strap some to yourself. So if you get eaten,
We can also set a trap with meat, right?
Let's make a goblin catapult and then like just strap some vials of that and make sure that he just gobbles them as we.
let it
How
be said.
heavy is it? How heavy's the bag?
The bag is 1 pound.
Okay, I can catapult it.
Catapult into his mouth. Let it be said, by the way, it was Coco that suggested killing somebody and using them. Not me.
Yeah. I mean, catapulting goblins has been a thing like ever since goblins and orcs existed.
Yeah, I just get a lot of crap for using people though. So let it be said, it wasn't me this time.
Yep,
I am
it is noted.
the evil character of the group, so I get the pass.
Literally, he is straight from hell. Yes.
I mean, add a character. Sot is right there.
We can give him the hero death that he wanted.
Oh my god!
We said we were
yeah.
going to sacrifice him, and we could say, "You're going to fight this big dragon. You're going to get all the glory."
Well, no, he's gonna run away. We just gotta
get him close enough to where, as he runs, the thing goes after him. Maybe cut him a few times or something, make him bleed. I don't know. I don't like him. Okay, I don't normally I'm not a bad person. I don't normally want to hurt anybody, but
Anybody
he's
in
bad.
anybody in the group is an ASMR that has access to wings?
SMR? I used to be, not anymore.
I was
Ah,
gonna
shit.
be for this campaign, but then I chose humans. So
Because like if anybody could have wings and like were strong enough to like hold him up, then you could just like fly up on top of the dragon and just like drop him in. The one time I want to use my wings for something that is not just trying to choose a fight.
How much is the
Technically,
bag?
The bag itself is merely 10 gold pieces.
Alright. Curdy will give over 110 for everything.
Okay, then. With that one, Zargan tips his hat to you. He wishes you the best of luck and that he is going to be heading on to take care of some other dragons, particularly probably some of the ones up north.
Oh, question about the root he just gave us. Are those like dried up roots that we cannot replant anymore?
It's already been powdered, so...
Fuck. Could we send somebody to ask the dryads if they have any of them that we could forage into their area?
Yeah, it's gonna be a day and back, because, from the grove is a day, half a day's travel away.
Yeah, exactly. But like right now we have two things that are going in parallel that are going to take time. The analysis of the like the investigation to find scales, and this potentially so we could farm it, like question mark, and make like some potent antitoxin neutralizing.
Right. Like I said, it
I mean,
is
how far is it?
it
What, like-
is 12 hours to get out to the grove and then 12 hours to get back.
Okay. Yeah, Curdy could go. He's got Phantom Steed. He's probably gonna be the best person to go to the druids.
I mean, I have my mount now, and this goes 50 feet base, so it's 100 feet dash. So that almost cuts in half it cuts 30% of the time to travel from point A to point B with it.
Either way.
So, because I assume your steed is like both a spell and it's time bound, correct?
Yeah, it's an hour.
Yeah, then that's just permanent.
So, Jerry's going out to talk to the dryads, and Curdy, I guess, will just stay behind waiting to test the scale.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, then let's see here. So I guess we'll take care of Jerry first. Yep, you do take the 12 hours to make it to the grove, and you are able to find Metelia, the dryad, who is wondering what you could possibly be doing here in her grove.
So, we found ourselves in possession of a new root that has been powdered for us, but that could potentially neutralize acid. And as you might know, maybe not, we have a black dragon problem. I was just wondering, since your grove is magical and all that, do you have these around? And if so, would you be willing to, I would assume, trade for them?
So you are asking for the Zargura root by name.
Yes.
She says, well, yeah, we do have it because we're very close to a volcano, but why would you want to use it to help fight a black dragon?
So apparently
we get scabbed.
Yeah, like I'm just gonna explain the thing, but like apparently we have been told that this is supposed to neutralize acid. Maybe.
Oh no! It does the opposite. It gives them acid reflux.
I mean, if that empties his entire acid sac, then yeah. Okay, so that was one. So that's the only use of that root?
I don't know what most people use it for. It's just a root where I'm from. The animals occasionally eat it when they're desperate, and then they wind up having some really achy bellies afterwards.
Can I make an insight check just to check? Because like,
Yep.
Because I know I said I wouldn't come back and hurt turf, but you know. No, I said we wouldn't farm wood and hurt turf anymore.
Yeah, you wouldn't be foresting in her grove.
I'm pretty dumb, so I'm pretty sure insight is +0. Yeah. Regular. What is that? 14.
Well, deforestation's one thing. Collecting a handful of roots with the potential to grow more actually seems just right up her alley. But so she'd have no incentive to lie about this.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well.
On top of which, like, she did apparently lean into the idea of why would you want to use this against a black dragon before you said what the intention was.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks for the intel. And just as a quick question, if we ever like grow into a little bit bigger of a town, I know that you prefer having your peace and all, but since you have access to like plant and stuff, would you be willing to trade some foraged goods that any apothecary might be looking for? Just to make sure that you control the flux of things that go in and out of your grove, instead of just having people potentially wanting to wander and forage within your home turf.
Well, it'd be nice to have a druid to speak with. Someone who I know I can trust.
Oh, our druid's in the Feywild.
The only druid that we know is back in the Feywild, having fun with an archfey. But yeah, sure. If we find any druid that wants to be an apothecary. Wait, didn't we had somebody in New Pratch? No, not New Pratch. No, that was a glass blower. That wasn't an apothecary. The one that was framed for being the Birkenstead Devil.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a glass blower. Fuck. So we don't know if any either druids or people want to become an apothecary.
Not in this campaign, no, you do not know of any druids.
Okay, sure. Yeah, then I just give her a thumbs up and say, oh, yeah, okay, then if I ever found anyone that might be of worth to deal with you for any of these forged stuff, then I'll be sure to send them your way with I guess a seal of mine that you can recognize, and I'll just like I should have prestidigitation or minor illusion, shouldn't I? Where's my spell book? Prestidigitation. Can I make like any? You can create non-magical trinket or an illusory item that can fit in the.
Yes, with prestidigitation, you can make a symbol. Yes.
Yeah, so I'll just make a symbol of. Have to think of something that would be my trademark on the fly.
Or you could just have one for both of these.
Yeah, but I want it to be the black
exclusive
market.
Exclusive to Geraldman.
Yep, I want it to be the black market logo.
Okay. I'll say that Geraldman has probably thought about this a lot, so you present a symbol that he would have come up with, and then you, Coco, can come up with the specific details on your own time.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, basically I show her this, and I'll say, like, if you ever get somebody that hands you, like, that comes and gives you a letter with that seal on it, that means it's from me.
Alright.
So, yeah.
She nods to that one, and your Zephyrian, who is named Yas.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You turn back you turn back to him to mount up, and you see a squirrel tail hanging out of his mouth.
Yes. Put that down.
He slurps it up.
Ah, fuck. I need to train that stuff. Okay. Sorry about that. Then me too. Have to train it. I'll be out of your way.
Alright. you head back. And just for the sake of convenience, because I'm sure you'll appreciate this, the party had sent out Nitzel to go find a black dragon scale.
Mhm.
He has returned. He says, "Well, I have tried my best to find a black dragon scale. I have spoken with the goblins. They said that they will be trying their best. But it's only so much I can do." And as he's walking around, he goes over to the bar to try and get some refreshments. It looks like Lobo rips a piece off Nitzel's armor, but then after a minute you notice the shape of it, and it is a black scale that was wedged in between the plates.
Yes. This is exactly what I live for.
Maybe I even impressed myself. It's impressive you get this far without cleaning your damn armor.
Mm-hmm.
So with that one, he tosses a black dragon scale onto the counter.
Alright, yeah. Kurt is gonna put on some gloves and drip a bit of acid onto the scale from the vials.
It drips onto the scale as if it was just water until a drop of it glides off the scale and then starts burning away at the counter.
Yeah, so we just got bullshitted out of 110 gold. How
Oh, well.
far away would he be?
You don't know. He said that he was headed north.
Cardi's gonna send out Siddiqui to try to find him.
Okay. Make a quick perception check with advantage.
Alright.
I mean, I would be in the grove anyway, so I wouldn't be able to chase after him.
Did that send through? No.
Nope.
Alright, so Siddiqui's got +5, so let me just, I don't think that's +5.
Yeah, I have to. I really have to introduce that mod that just allows you to roll straight dice.
Alright, /R 2d20. So, 19 plus 5, so 24.
Okay. Siddiqui is able to find a clear enough pathway, so with that one, you can feel very confident that he is not on that path. It is quite possible that he lied about the direction that he was going.
Yeah.
Well, at least we got acid.
That's true. You did get some very cheap acid.
Can we test it to see if it's like actual acid or if it's like a
Well,
giant
just
bag
burn
of
through the
liquid?
table, so...
Yeah, I made mention of that table, so you know for a fact it's not water. It is 100% acid. It just is not as effective against a black dragon as... Well, it's as effective as against a black dragon as it normally would be. So the details of Shorgal Mextris apparently has just been fibbed to you.
So it's either he was duped by the intel he got, or well, the fact that he lied about the direction that he went makes it more feel like he lied about it. But then again, okay, does that mean that we should question what the ring is saying?
Unreliable narrator.
Or we don't know exactly what the ring said.
I
Or
mean,
Dixie is secretly an imposter
or he is secretly the Black Dragon.
because Dixie could have lied about what it actually said.
Are dragons immune to poison?
Green dragons are, and I think some of the chromatics are. I can't recall offhand which might be.
I mean, considering that almost everything is immune to the poison condition, then maybe.
Yeah. That's what do we have someone who can make poisons? Wait, Val, didn't you said you have proficiency in alchemy?
Yeah, but I think that's a poison cut that you have to do.
Oh,
Poisons.
true.
Or maybe I can make them, but I can't. I don't know. Maybe basic ones.
Yeah, if you can make a basic poison, it would say so in the item description.
Cardi needs to fucking learn how to make poisons.
Tools are pretty useful.
Yeah, well, I've got butcher's tools, and that's about it.
All right. So, anything else that the party would like to do in preparation? Is there anyone that they would like to recruit? Would they specifically like to ask the hobgoblins if they would like to help out in the assault, or the goblins themselves? Any other NPCs in the area?
So how long do we have? We have a week?
You don't know.
We don't know.
Okay.
Actually, I might want to ask something. Like, I think that'll be the last thing I'll ask, but I would like to ask Lobo if, because we saw him fight with his gun, correct?
Yes.
And I don't remember. Did he chain lightning with the gun, or did the flavor of you saying that it sounded like lightning was just saying like, oh, that's what you understand the gun is like in the.
Yeah, I said that it sounded like thunder because your characters have never seen a gun before.
Okay. Yeah, I'll ask him how effective does he think his gun is against a dragon, a black dragon specifically, and second off, does he think he could enroll some of the dwarves to build a bigger siege version of his weapon?
Well, I'd wager that my sidearm will be a marginally more effective than an automatic crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
As for constructing what you're describing, sounds an awful lot like a cannon. Probably take a few weeks, especially since it is something that they're not particularly familiar with.
We might have our landmines, but
You know what probably has a potion seller? New Pratch. You know what we have? A helm of teleportation.
That's right. I did not tell you what happened with the landmines.
yeah.
So, sometime after, as you guys were recuperating from the fight, you did hear an explosion outside the settlement walls. When the party went to investigate, they found a small horde of goblins arguing and fighting against each other, with Alzarad just standing over them watching. When questioned, Alzarad said that as he was taking his contingent of goblins northwards to fight the undead horde, he noticed one of the goblins was bearing some explosives. He took note of the goblin, he took note of the location. After the undead horde was taken care of, it was time for the goblins to go looting. Alzarad picked that particularly noteworthy, clever little goblin to go first, and that goblin immediately blew himself up on the explosive that he buried. So the goblins now know that although landmines might be effective in defensive measures, after the battle is over with, the landmines don't just magically go away. They are now a threat to the people who live in the area. Fortunately, it was just a goblin and not a couple of kids going out to play.
Oh yeah. I don't know why they're burying it randomly. That's not smart.
So, the goblins are now too scared to make landmines.
Hey.
Can I give the same recipe in a way to Lobo? Wait, that's a terrible idea. Never mind.
Mm.
Uh,
Yeah. Yeah,
Vel,
they got
have
laws about
you-
landmines for a reason.
Are you an obviator, Vel?
Yes.
Have you used your obviator lenses yet?
Obviator lenses.
Yeah, at rank 2, you gain the use of an uncommon magic item taking the form of a pair of spectacles, a spyglass, a monocle, or any other device with 1 or 2 lenses. When you look through the obviator lenses, you can use a bonus action to make them function as eyes of minute seeing, or eyes of the eagle. Once you make that choice, it cannot be changed until the next dawn. Once we got to rank 2, so everyone should have magic items. Like Charlie, since she's a horde person, has a bag of holding, basically.
I don't remember what I get as
I am looking at it right now.
Yep,
You're a
Coco-
cultant?
Yep. He got the abacus.
Yes, you have the abacus. At first level, you get read the kill. Second level, your occultant abacus becomes an uncommon magic item that can track both eliminated and save. While holding your occultant abacus within 5 feet of a creature killed in the last 24 hours, you cast the augury spell. The course of the action you inquire about the spell does not need to have any connection to the dead creature. This property of the occultant abacus cannot be used until the next dawn. Also, at second rank, you regain the use of the read the kill feature after a short rest or a long rest. So you should just be spamming that.
Yeah. For investigation, yeah, okay.
Yeah, and augury's a pretty decent spell.
So you're thinking Eyes of the Eagle to see from a distance?
Yeah, so Curdy has the Eyes of Minute Seeing. It gives you advantage on investigation checks. And then Eyes of the Eagle is just really far.
Yeah, basically binoculars.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yep.
Okay. Huh. Ideally, I would like to get a potion of acid resistance, but there's no potion sellers nearby in Blue Harbor or Lichgate, is there?
What level is the potion of acid
It's
resistance?
uncommon.
I would say that you'd be able to find one in Lichgate. If you want to find any more, you'd have to go to New Pratch.
All right.
Honestly, okay. All this said, do we want to just make a quick trip to New Pratch? Grab whatever
like
we need.
teleportation works wonders.
Yeah, I know. I'm so glad I got it.
Yeah, I have sending, so people other than me go to New Pratch. If you guys need to get back, I'll send one of you guys a sending and just teleport out of there.
So we could just go to New Pratch. Like, we don't need to send many of us, because maybe we can get some extra help too while we're there. So maybe just let 2 of us go.
Yes.
New Pratch?
We can hire some adventurers.
We can bring
And
back
just be like,
people.
look, you can have like one choice. Does the dragon have a horde? Do we know if he has a horde?
You would imagine he does.
Okay.
Virtually all
just be
dragons
like-
have a horde. The question mostly comes down to what form it takes.
Yeah, you can have one item from the dragon horde if you help us fight the dragon.
But
Something like that.
we need to be able to not let them have like the first pick, because then they could pick like a Ring of Actual Wishes or something.
I don't think the
Hmm.
black dragon has a ring of wishes.
Well, I'm just saying, like a very powerful item. We can't give them first.
I mean,
I will
okay,
say
how
that
much?
you guys have already recruited the adventurers from the Adventurers Guild in New Pratch. They have been scouring the old city.
Yeah. Oh, fuck,
Um,
gotta go.
do we have
check.
any powerful? Do we have any powerful allies in New Pratch? The only one
How
I can
much
think
gold
of.
did we have? I had the notebook in Foundry.
Ooh, I wonder if we can get the Gold Dragon to help us.
The
promise-
Gold
No.
Dragon, is not interested in fighting. In terms of powerful ally, that that the Coco knows that Jerry sent that Bionoid to New Pratch.
That what? Bionoid?
You don't remember the Bionoid?
Not at the moment. What was it?
The guy who went to the spider camp and killed everything there?
Oh, him!
Yeah.
Fuck, yes. Yeah, that might actually be a good ally against the dragon. Now that you mention it. Yeah, I guess on day 3, like once I come back from the Dryad, I can just like inform the party about it. Depends when they go to New Pratch. That's the thing. Like if they go to New Pratch while I come back, I guess it's fucked.
We could always use sending. Send over our sending spell.
Do I have sending?
No, but Jay does.
Yeah, I've got sending.
So if we leave without you while you're still away, and you come in and like, oh, grab the Bionoid while you're there, then we can do that. But we're mainly we're popping. We're gonna be there for like a day.
So we have like 8,000 gold. How much are we willing to pay adventurers? How much do we think a dragon is worth?
I don't know if
Dragon's worth a significant amount. However, I'll say that you guys would know this because you were spending a significant amount of time thinking about this, and you did have that one dwarf that you talked about dragons for a bit.
Oh yeah, we have the advantage on any checks in regards to dragon.
Right. So with this information, you would know that you don't necessarily have to get your NPC allies to help fight the dragon in particular, because he does have shambling mounds and kobolds under his control.
So we can get them to fight them to lessen
Yes.
our. Yeah. All right. What's a good amount? 100 gold per adventurer to fight the shambling mounds and kobolds.
Yeah,
Even
100 golds would be a fair amount to just say, not even necessarily to clear them out of an area, but more so just to distract them so that way you guys can do the heavy fighting against the dragon.
Yeah.
I need to point something out, Jay. We only can teleport 6 people.
Yeah. So if you and Jerry go, just recruit like 4 adventurers.
One of them is going to be that bio thing, right? Or at least hopefully.
If he wants to go, I don't know if he'll want money, so that'll save us.
Is 3 low-ranking adventurers going to be enough for us, or do we want to spend more to get higher level adventurers for just those 3? Because if we're doing like 100 gold, but yeah, we can get like it would be nice to get like 50 people, but we don't have that option. We only can get 3.
I mean, if you think about it, if you up it to 150, that means you can pay 50 gold per people. So that should get us like pretty good ranking.
Oh no! Yeah. Well, I was thinking 100 per adventurer, not 100 total.
Oh, per adventure? Oh, then
Yeah.
we can definitely get like a specialized adventure.
Well,
I think you guys would have had like 13,000 gold pieces, right?
We have like 8,000 in Blue Harbor, and then we probably got some more since the wipe.
Like the thing is, I remember you said that you wanted, like you asked us, do we want the money? And I think it was like 50k, or we want the porcelain maiden. But if I recall correctly, by that time we had like around 10k, and that was excluding like everybody's personal money.
Yeah, I have 2,000 on me.
And I have 3k on me.
What the fuck?
For the cockatrice egg.
I've been spending my own money though, so
yeah.
I remember when we did that last fight, we had, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere around 36 or 26. I can't remember the exact one, because I had to take off all my gold to make that holy water, right? And then I needed like for the remember the spells, I had to take off money from the main thing from it. So I know a way to do it. I could go look at the history in because I use my calculator on my computer.
Oh yeah.
So you have the exact amount. Oh
yeah.
Okay.
Let me go look at my history. Oh wait.
Have you turned off your computer since?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, it says there's no history. Let me see if I did the one on my phone. Because that just sucks. I thought I would have it in there. Let me see.
Okay, so I have the Eyes of Minute scene. Is there like a tall spot, or did it be attuned? Hold on.
No, I didn't do it on
No,
my
they
phone.
don't with your
It
obviator
has to
lenses.
be me that uses them.
So minute seeing is for close things. You want eagle sight if you want to search
Sorry,
for
yeah,
long
eagle
things.
sight. Could I like give them
Hmm.
Siddiqui or something, and then try and track down that Dragon Slayer?
I mean, yeah, if you want to.
Yeah, by the time we migrated to what's it called? To Foundry from Roll20, we had about 10k in coppers.
I'm cool with
Okay.
giving you guys just 13,000 straight up just for the sake of it.
Like
Alright.
that's what is
Now we
in-
offer 1,000 gold per adventurer, and we're gonna get
No,
some
that's
really
not-
high level adventurers.
that's
we
too
don't
much.
need that much. Yeah, I'd say 100 per adventurer. See
So-
who.
Didn't we get
So that's all
50k
said.
off of something?
No, it was either we get the Porcelain Maiden or we get 50k, and that was like the leveling up of the HQ.
The HQ.
Oh, that's why I didn't get. Okay, I wasn't there for that session. That's why I didn't realize we leveled up. Which is such a shame. I wasn't there for getting the Porcelain Maiden.
I mean, technically, it's still like anchored next to Blue Harbor, but yeah.
But the Maiden doesn't have any cannons, does she?
Nope.
I was gonna say we
She's
could
there more than
borrow.
Cannons were not common technology in Faerun, where Acquisitions Incorporated is situated, which is where you got the ship from, and they're not common technology currently in Backwater.
Okay, could I roll tech on that from my Simic stuff?
Well, you would have known from Lobo, based on his comment with Jerry, that he knows how to make cannons. You guys just don't presently have the time to make it for the dragon. He can talk to the dwarves to make some.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, before phase 2, like we have the people and the skills to like retrofit the Porcelain Maiden with broadside cannons if you want to.
No, yeah. The point that it can't get done by the time for the dragon.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah.
Um.
So take some gold. Hire some adventurers. Get some potions of acid resistant. Curdy's gonna go to Lichgate and buy the one there. Just for himself.
I mean, if need be, I can like pop up 300 gold for like 3 adventurers. Like that's fine. I have.
Hold on. My goal is I'm actually going to go to the Adventure Guild in New Patch and just see, like, hey, like, here's where our situation. I'll explain the situation to the guild, whoever's there. Like, hey, we just need someone to deal with like the Shambling Mounds and stuff.
We can TP 3 people.
Yeah, we got 3 people. We can teleport them there and back. But like, who can we get, and how much will they cost?
Give me a free option: cheap, mid-range, and splash the cash.
Yeah, splash the cash.
Splash the cash is real.
Yeah, we just need them to deal with some minions and Shambling Mound and other crap.
Jay, do you have the price for the potion?
So it's an uncommon potion. I tried to look it up online. Price.
And common, doesn't it range between like 100 to 1,000? I know there's like a range for like.
Magic item cost and extended guide to everything.
Yeah, I remember it gives ranges.
100 to 600.
Yeah.
I would say 100 because it's a consumable.
Alright. So, 100 down for 30. And then, I don't know if everyone else who all wants potions.
Potion of anti-acid, or
Yeah, what
What'd
are
you
you
get?
talking about? Antitoxin or just regular potions?
No,
Because if you're talking regular
Potion
potions,
of acid resistance.
acid resistance. Oh yeah. Sure.
I mean, I can find those in New Patch.
Yeah, that's the plan. Is Curdy went to Lichgate.
To get more liches.
How long? How long do they last? For an hour?
Mhm.
Yeah, hour.
Yeah, and I guess one for each party member should be good. Plus, like, we might want to add some for the generals.
Well, assuming
So-
the generals are going to be fighting the dragon in question.
Maybe one for Romula. Because
Yeah.
Romula might join us on that one if we can get her.
I mean, you should probably have stuff to do, but you know, the glory of battle and all that.
We'll try and convince Romula to be on our side for that one. On our
Yeah,
team.
so just one for every party member and one extra for whoever NPC we want to drag along for the fight.
Yeah.
Sure. So
That
you're
sounds good.
minus another 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 with the extra one.
Nope,
Yeah.
4.
Yeah, 4 party members and one for
One
the
more,
extra.
so another minus another 400.
Yeah.
And then going to the guild hall and explain that we need someone to deal with like shambling mounds and other minions. Like who's your best 3 candidates and what do they charge?
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, so X and Jerry are going to New Pratch.
Yes.
Okay. You guys teleport to New Pratch. You head straight to the Adventurers Guild. See here, how we use. You have not.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Continue the description. I was
Yeah.
just like, maybe we can give that to Romula and make her like an actual tank on the battlefield.
So let's see here. Yeah, the party heads to New Pratch. They head to the Adventurers Guild, where Jerry has been before. And behind the counter, you do see the familiar human who runs the Adventurers Guild. He's a young man. And he does greet you very well, although he does make a comment of, you've already hired out all the adventurers the guild currently has.
In New Pratch?
Yes. Adventurers... adventurers typically don't work through the Adventurers Guild in New Pratch. They work in smaller towns or the bigger cities to the north or south. Adventurers typically pass through New Pratch as opposed to living here.
Oh, does that mean there's a wanted board or something that we could use?
There is the wanted board is actually let's see here. Yeah, the wanted board is next door in the Assassins Guild.
Sorry, when I meant wanted board, I meant like kind of a quest board of sort.
Yep.
Okay. Out of curiosity, can we ask the guild master how frequently does this get checked up?
Sorry, what you're asking the Adventurers Guild master?
Yeah, like because I assume he handles the quest board, correct?
No, the Adventurers Quest board is handled by the Guild of Assassins because there's always assassins in the cities. There's not always adventurers.
Ah, okay. Then maybe we should ask them about it. Because if we can just put like a note on the quest board and just say like, hey, we need like able bodies to fight hordes of minions, like, and we list like the list of minions that we know of. Like, do you think asking the Guild of Assassins, like, do you think we would be able to recruit people passively with this by the end of the week?
By the end of the
We don't know
day,
how long
we're
it's
not
going to
coming
be. We don't know if it's going to be a week.
We're only going to be
No,
gone
but
for
if
a day.
they fuck, because like, how long does it take to travel from New Pratch to Blue Harbor?
A month.
A month? Fuck. Yeah, no, then we need that by the end of the day.
And we're gonna be here. We're only gonna be here for the day. So we're going to do these errands and we're leaving. We're not.
Yeah, never mind then. I
So
guess
we can ask
just have to-
we can ask the Assassin's Guild if they have anyone that they want to send with us. But
Yeah.
do you have any assassins that want to take on an adventure?
They say that you can place a bounty for the dragon in question, at which case the bounty will be posted for any assassin who wishes to take it, but they hire out assassins, not soldiers.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
All right. Well, you go get your Bio Titan thing, whatever.
Biotitan. Quick question
I'll
for the
go get
Assassin's
some
Guild.
potions.
Do they have antitoxins available?
Yes. Antitoxins are a common adventurer gear, so they would be available for purchase.
I can make
Okay.
antitoxins as well. But you're
You
looking
can
at the
Antitoxins are poison.
yeah. So you're looking for the acid one, acid resistance.
Ah, right. Fuck.
Which I already have a note to subtract that. I'll take care of that. You take care of the other ally.
Then yeah, I'll try to find the other dude.
Okay. So, yep, Vel, you can subtract the gold necessarily for 4 more potions, I believe you said?
4.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my potions as well.
Okay. So I would like for Jerry to roll a quick investigation check.
If it doesn't work out, I'll just use my inspiration to reroll. But yeah,
It's a very low roll.
I have +1, so hey.
All right. You find out. As you're describing the Bionoids, because the Bionoid, he sticks out like a sore thumb. There's nothing that looks quite like him. As you're asking around, the general consensus you get is, oh yeah, we know those assholes. They killed some of the guys from the Thieves Guild when they got mugged, and now they're currently in jail.
Okay, I guess I go to the police station or wherever the jail is.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit! Wait.
Yes.
If I already have resistance to acid, does the potion make it immunity?
No.
No.
Yeah, resistance does not stack.
Damn it! I could make myself resistant without a potion. Anyway, continue. Sorry.
All right. Yep. So you head to the guardsmen's the barracks, the jailhouse.
Yeah,
And-
wherever he's held onto, and yeah, I just chat up with whoever is at the front desk, asking them hey, do you know this one? Do you know ways what he is in for, and what's the bailout caution?
Sounds like the 3 of them. So you're gonna have to come and pick out which one you're talking about.
There's 3. All right, he was trying to wait. No. Was he trying to find up his buddies, or was he trying to... He had other stones with him, correct?
He had one other stone with him,
So
and
I could make another one, and maybe he found another one as well?
Mhm.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to talk to them.
All right. So yeah, you are taken to the holding cell, and there's 3 of them in a cell by themselves. One you do recognize. The other 2 are completely new to you.
Hello, sir. How have you been? You've made your first run into the law. How is it?
This is the most alien place I've ever been to.
A jail cell? It's just concrete and metal bars. Is fine.
I'm trying to respect the law while I'm here, but apparently the thieves are offered more protection than the victims.
Yeah, about that. That's something that New Prach goes for. It's politics. It's complicated. But yeah, I get what you mean.
Really shouldn't have come. I really should not have come here.
For you,
back?
buddy.
All right, so the one that you know is Nexus, and then he introduces his 2 compatriots, Axion and Vector.
isn't Vector.
I'll put the names in the chat.
If I put my notes. I guess I'll just keep using this. Where is it? Biography. Inventory. Yeah, no. I have to find somewhere where I can store intel in there. It's alright. Okay. So. Cool. Well, actually, we might have an offer for you. We are trying to clear Black Dragon out of the old city of Blue Harbor. Are you game?
You game?
You game?
Make a persuasion check.
Sure. There you go. I mean, it's better than a cell that they're just gonna leave you in for a while.
Yep, I mean, there was still a chance to refuse because they are there technically because of you. But
It
if
is
you're
my
wi-
fault.
if you're willing to get them
pay
out,
you.
they are willing to help you with the Black Dragon.
Yeah, I'm willing to pay you guys out. It's fine. It's just, yeah, there are information that I also discovered after we met, so not everything was up and about. It takes some time to adjust.
Mm-hmm. All right, so yep, they are willing to help you out with your Black Dragon problem.
Cool, and that fits the 3 slots we needed. First question: how much does it cost me to bail them out?
Only 50 gold pieces.
For all 3 of them?
Yep.
I look at them. You didn't have 50 gold pieces on you.
They don't have any money at all. Yeah, they explained that was the issue, is they were being mugged by the Thieves Guild, and it says, yeah, we're going to be taking a portion of the cash you have. Oh, you don't? Then we're just going to rough you up extra hard. That's when they fought back. That's when they killed the Thieves Guild members, and then that's when the cops came and arrested them.
Okay, then I'm bailing them out with the 50 gold pieces, and I'm giving them like 250 on the side just because, like, dude, you gotta look for yourself. So I give them like 250 gold so they can spread it between themselves.
Okay.
It just removes my 300 gold. There it is. Cool. And yeah, I try to find back X, and then I just present him the people. Oh yeah, on the way back, I asked them. I asked Nexus, does Action Vector have the same? And I like do the big air quotes. I don't have my wings anymore, so I can't air quote the wings. That's so sad, but
Hey man,
Yes.
what happened to your wings?
abilities as you,
Yes, all their abilities are pretty much the same.
and on the same power level.
Roughly, yes.
Yeah, they could take out some shambling mounds.
Honestly, they could take out the dragon just with the 3 of them, but
No. I want to fight the dragon as a player.
Yeah.
Let them take out the
I
shambling.
mean, plus it's a last resort thing, so that's fine. But yeah, basically, like, I put them up back to date on what we want to fight, how we want to fight it, and what their expected role might be. And if they want to, they can stay and help Blue Harbor later, because we don't have the same fucked up rules and laws as New French.
All right. And as they are leaving the jailhouse, they are given their clothes back.
Oh,
They were naked?
So have you ever seen well, I'll pull up a picture of them real quick.
yeah.
See here. Copy image. Okay. Wow, that was not helpful.
Oh,
Format, what?
Add this file.
I have no clue what that is.
Control V. There you go. That's more. So that's basically what a Bionoid looks like.
That's just anime.
Yeah. They were introduced in, I believe, 2nd edition, and they are literally just a Guyver ripoff.
Do they
Nice.
stylizedly look different? Like they're cell shaded?
So basically, these things are insectoid. They kind of look like people wearing armor, but that's just their body. This is exactly how they were dressed. Well, how the Nexus looked when Jerry met him. So he is surprised to find out that they even had clothes, and they are given bear pelts.
Did they hunt that down? Did they hunt that down?
As far as you can tell, yes. Nexus puts his on as more of like a coat. He just kind of slips his arms in through the upper arms of the bear and like puts the head over top like a hood. The other does wear the head like a hood, but wraps the arms around his chest like a cape, kind of barbarian style. And Vector puts his on like a set of footy pajamas.
These guys got drip.
They do get drip.
We were trying to keep a low profile.
Wearing bears.
I mean, you did your best within an unknown world. It's alright. Takes time to adapt.
The one guardsman says, as far as adventurers go, it's pretty standard. Alright. So, yep, you are free to take your 3 space alien super soldiers and meet up back with X.
Yep.
You find X has left that shop and is at the blacksmith trying to. Is there? Okay, let's restart that. I'm trying to find a Dragon Slayer sword.
The Vorpal? Isn't that like a legendary?
No, there's a specific Dragon Slayer sword.
It's rare. There's a rare magic item.
So, a Dragon Slayer sword is a type of weapon. A Dragon Slayer weapon can be literally any type. So, if you just want to find whatever you're proficient in.
Well, it's a matter of if there is any available and what kind of choices they have too. Because it'd be nice for me to get one, but more importantly, because I'm like only half melee, if we could get one for Charlie, would be really, really nasty.
Oh, yeah. I mean, ideally you give me a light weapon so I can still dual wield.
The point here being, like, whoever does the most attacks, because this is an extra 3d6 damage per attack.
Does anyone have multi-attack?
No. I'm gonna get multi-attack next level.
Next level as
as
well.
Part of Blade Singer.
This is what you guys get for going a party full casters.
I mean, we could ask the Solna that would still be like asking the soldier to kill first. Is Romuald using a great axe?
She uses a battle axe and a shield.
Battle axe. Then maybe get this as
It's
a dragon
like
thing.
a $2,000 sword.
Shit.
Yeah, so depending on your haggling abilities, it will be either 501 or 5,000 gold pieces.
Holy shit.
We have
501?
We have the Bard and the Sorcerer. They should be good at haggling.
You would think.
What? Sorry, 501?
Yeah, 501 is the minimum.
501. Oh. Yeah, you're a bard. We could haggle. Do we want it? And which one would we want?
I would say give it to Romula as a gift or something.
Is
Yeah.
Romula going to be joining us for the dragon, or is she going to be on the other side? Because if she's not fighting the dragon, then it's not worth it.
I mean, if anything, we're going to, like, at least I am trying to, like, recruit her to get into it. Because, I don't think that they need all of the generals to handle the goblins.
Do you
Cobalt?
think sending stones?
No, we don't have sending stones. You know who had sending stones? May.
Yeah, the cat.
Yeah. Um,
Hmm.
I mean, if we don't get her, then who are we getting it for? Jay? With your blade singer woman?
I have only proficiency in rapiers / kopeshes. So I only have proficiency in
So
kopeshes. I don't
it
think
would
they
need to
have.
be Kopesh. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't think they have Dragon Slayer kopeshes just yet.
Give me a second.
I mean, I could get the rapier and we could figure out who would like to get it. So that's what I used too.
So, what Curdy would not realize the discrepancy in this is last time Curdy was here,
Yeah, I
they
gave
did
the
not they
dudes
did
my
not know
kopesh.
anything about Kopeshes. But since the last time you were here, a certain time anomaly has happened, and so they are familiar with the concept of a Kopesh, but is still a relatively exotic weapon because it is only popularized by Tentanoon.
Yeah. Oh.
So do they have a Dragon Slayer Kopesh by
It is
chance?
certainly possible they do.
I will ask. What variety of Dragon Slayer weapons do you have?
Jay, please roll a d20 to see if they would have either a Kopesh or a rapier.
I would rather roll for the rapier, but
19.
Okay, they got. I'll say because you rolled a 19 instead of a 20, Jay, you get to pick which one of the two they would have.
Oh,
If you rolled a 20, they would have one of each.
yeah.
I give him a bardic.
It's not an ability check, so that doesn't work. Oh, fuck. I mean, okay. How often do you go into melee, Val?
Not too often, but this is not a typical circumstance.
Yeah.
You're also going to be fighting something that can fly.
Yeah.
I can't
that's
get a
true.
potion of flying.
I have a scroll of flight.
Quick question.
what
Helm
damage
of
the-
Teleportation has 3 charges, correct?
Who has what?
The Helm of Teleportation has 3 charges, correct?
Yes.
Does that mean we could stop at Geetha's on the way back?
Just because I think X hates Geetha, I would probably say no. If you really wanted
Honestly,
to, yes. I'm sure you can convince X, but
It's
you
mainly
ask and
for...
X like, no. Nope, sorry, we only have 1 charge left. Absolutely
well,
lying.
sorry.
Yeah, there's only 1 left. I had to teleport to get to this blacksmith shop.
I would say there's gonna be a Kopesh.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and it's a magic weapon, so it's
Yeah, mine's not a magic weapon.
yeah. Well, Dragon Slayers are +1 weapon, so it would just be a direct upgrade for me.
Yeah. Is there anywhere else that might have another weapon?
Gee,
Really bad
thanks,
too.
Val.
So we maybe buy 2.
I'll say that for the sake of argument, you are basically the blacksmith you're talking to is affiliated with the Smiths Guild, so anything that they would have on sale here is where they would have it on sale all across the city.
I meant like other cities we've been to, like One Horse Town by chance or something, but I doubt it.
Why would
It's significantly less likely that the smaller towns would have any better equipment than a major city would.
Okay. All right.
It is possible, but it's up to you as to whether or not you want to risk it.
All right. How much for this this magical Kopesh, my friend?
He's going to say 5,000 gold pieces.
Come on, that's not.
It
really
is
what
an
this thing's
exotic one.
worth.
500.
Don't you want to be? This weapon will be known for slaying the great black dragon of Blue Harbor. Don't you want your shop to be famous for that?
He says that he doesn't get any more traffic one way or the other because he's affiliated with the guild. Maybe if he was an independent, that would be something else.
I have the business, bro.
What did he eat? Cookies? Sweeten the deal. I don't know, Jerry. What do we say?
You already have blacksmiths back in Blue Harbor, so we can't really like recruit them for it. But then again, like we do need more hands on deck for like getting Blue Harbor back on.
What?
Tell me this: How long
I
has
know
this
you have
sold
this really good union job with benefits at the major city, but hey, you want to go work next to the porta potty downtown?
where literally constant catastrophes are happening?
Yeah, there's constant construction. Everyone here has no money.
Let me ask this: How long has this been sitting on your shelf? Because like, who knows how to wield a damn Khopesh? Let alone
Well,
need to-
apparently someone you know knows how to wield it.
Yes, but how long? You're not going to be able to sell this to anybody else. Come on, 5,000. I can't do that.
All right, you are just lowering it down. So you just have to make a more reasonable offer for him.
501.
Yeah,
No.
502. No. I would say, look, I know some, like, on a rare occasion, some items like this could go for as low as 500, but that's too low. How about 1,500?
Make a persuasion check.
Can I give him assistance on this since I'm proficient?
Yes, I'll say that you can make the persuasion check at advantage.
Yo,
Nice.
19 and a 1.
Yeah, that was an advantage help. That really didn't help me.
So, okay, yeah, so he is willing to let it go for 1,500.
Nice.
All right, then.
Minus
There you go.
1,900.
You now have a Dragon Slayer Khopesh.
Minus 1,900 from the party inventory. 400 of that was from potions. Do we want to get a potion of flight? No, you already have flight. You're fine. Okay. Yeah. All right. Good deal, man. Pleasure doing business. With a 29, I probably could have gotten that lower, but
Nah, don't push it.
1,500 is pretty good.
You made some good arguments, and 1,500 actually was a decent price for it.
Mhm.
yeah, I wasn't gonna try and get over 500. That was like, look, how about a tenth of what you're asking for?
Yeah, I was like, you know, I know you're asking for 5,000. Let's do a tenth of that. Sounds like a great.
$5 in the pocket lint.
I'm only going to pay you the tax.
How about I pay you in
Bitcoin. Do you guys have Bitcoin here? I've got it's going up.
That's going to the moon.
how
Look,
about I
we're
pay you
primitive,
in
we're not
exposure? I mean, I guess I did try and offer to pay him partially in exposure.
Yeah, what the fuck? I'll pay you an exposure if you fucking give me a 90% discount.
All right. Anything else in New Pratch?
I think so. Let's see if you guys need anything else there.
I mean, you can check up on your bank investment.
No, that's not been in a year. We can't do anything with that. I'm gonna check on the baker actually, real quick, just as we're leaving.
Yep.
How's he doing?
Everything seems to be fine at the bakery. No major developments there.
I'll buy something from him. I'll throw away a gold. Just here you go.
All right.
Buy-
Yep. You would actually be able to purchase quite a significant portion of stuff from the bakery for a gold piece.
Awesome. I'll bring back snacks.
You got it.
Like, dude walks in a bakery. I have $100. What can I get?
I mean, at Krispy Kreme these days, that's only a few dozen donuts. That's not much. Okay, yeah, I'll grab a box of bakery goods and like various little breads and donuts and cookies, and I'll teleport back.
All right. Now stopping off at Githa's.
Does Jerry make a good argument?
I'm gonna be quite frank. I don't remember what I wanted to ask her, so there's no need for it.
I thought you said you wanted to ask something about the fate.
Oh, right, the fate. Yeah, actually, that might be good intel. I don't know. Do I just roll persuasion for it?
Or you just make a good argument yourself.
I mean, honestly, it's gonna be quick information, and that can give us leverage on Matria pretty fast.
Yes, but
And
when
as
has it?
well as that might also give us leverage on Lobo if she gets any good information about how fate works.
Tell me, when have you ever had any leverage with Githa? When has any of those interactions ever gone well for you?
True.
The soul coin exchange went pretty well. The only time it went right was when I tried to like save people that weren't part of the deal. No. The only time it didn't went in my way is because I went to go against the deal that I made in the first place with her, because I wanted to save 2 people. That's the only time I got fucked over. So technically, every deal that we made have been like good and upholded on both ends.
I don't recall that. I don't recall things going too well for the greater good.
I mean, my greater good, but it's fine.
Your greater good.
You
My
lose
own-
the battle, but if it's to like
Fairly
win the
outweighed.
war, who gives a fuck? Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Ouch.
Like, it's a
Do you
problem.
even have something from
we
this house?
go into the battle against the Black Dragon, and that actually triggers some fate that might cause the doom of Blue Harbor.
Do you
like-
even have anything from Githa's house to teleport there or near it?
Do I? I probably do.
You guys have all been there.
Yeah.
You're familiar enough with Razorback, so
Like, at the very least, we've all passed through Razorback, and I do believe we've all seen her front gate.
So
So-
you can easily teleport to Razorback. You cannot teleport inside her house.
By the way, I like to imagine that we teleported inside the guild hall. No, wait, because we have souvenirs. So we teleported inside of a store.
Yep.
Yeah, like you, like, oh, this is a nice I Love New Pratch cup.
Two people. Oh, hello. What,
Yeah,
really
just
holding
walking
the
out.
cup?
Just walking out of the bathroom, just like, oh, hey guys.
teleport
You've
there.
been there for 3 months.
It's, oh my god, that's such a funny, like, it's an off-brand Helm of Teleportation. It works just like a normal Helm of Teleportation, but you can only teleport to bathrooms.
No, that's a tree walk spell. You can walk between bathrooms.
Potty walk. Helm of Potty walk.
You open a door to a bathroom and it connects to a different bathroom somewhere else in the world.
That'd honestly be such a fun item for, like, a city campaign.
Okay. Roll a persuasion check. I have a DC in my head.
Fuck, wrong site. Where is it?
Did you roll it on Roll20?
Yeah, I did.
Anymore? Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
he's
Yeah,
persuasive.
You're persuasive. All right.
Technically, you're more persuasive than I am, so.
You're going off alone. I'm going to stay in Razorback, But and if you
Then
don't
how
come
the
back
fuck am I supposed
in,
to come back?
oh, I'm waiting. I'm going to wait in Razorback for you. You can go talk to Githa and be back. If you're not
Yeah,
back
he's just
in
not going
2
inside
hours,
the house. Is all.
Oh yeah, so you're just going into town. Yeah, don't
if
forget
you're not
the
back
three
in a few
buddies.
hours, I'm leaving without you.
I don't think it's gonna take a few hours. Come on, an hour at most.
All right, if you're not back in an hour, then I'm leaving without you.
Sure.
All right, so you guys teleport to Razorback. You're able to find a doorway that should lead to her place after some knocking.
Mm-hmm.
The door opens on its own, and you do see Githa sitting at her seat, staring at her crystal ball. She seems slumped back in her seat. She seems puzzled as she's looking at it. She's not as aware of your presence, I would say. She's not like, "Oh, please come in, let's talk." She seems a little distracted at the moment.
You holding up, Holdbag? Everything's okay.
Everything's fine. Everything is fine.
Anything I can help with?
Now,
Well, at the very least, I can offer distraction. Got a moment for me?
I suppose I do. And at that point, she gets up out of her chair and she just, whatever she was thinking about as she was staring at her crystal ball, she just puts it aside. So, what can I do to help you?
Do you know anything about how fate works?
It's a bit of a tangled mess. Do you have anything specific?
Okay. Let's play hypothetical right here. Let's imagine that some child dies. Does that mean that if you take no actions to reverse this course, then that means that child's fate just goes extinct? Or, like, finishes? I don't know how the fuck that works.
Well, I hear tell that if in the worlds where the gods exist, typically fate applies to the gods, or gods are gods because they're the only ones who get to choose the fate of mortals. Of course, that's assuming you're in a world where gods exist. That's assuming that... Yeah, it's like, I'm not even entirely certain that fate is necessarily something that works here. I could be wrong.
They have the pantheon of the ones, so like they must have some control over stuff that happens here, even if the gods are not here anymore. So,
Why should I hold any more merit to that pantheon as opposed to any other?
yeah, true. But in the end, they still hold they still have dominion over what's happening to some extent over here. They're meddling behind the curtains, and they're like pushing people in some direction. So I was just wondering if them could potentially take control of a fateless child in order to make them their pawn.
I mean, heck, it's your mythology. You can believe they can do whatever you want.
Yeah, true. Like, you never try to tamper with fate, or at least control somebody's outcome to some extent.
Oh, of course, that's just basic manipulation. It's no magic involved. It's just a few silver-tongued words in the right ear, and that's things go along. You don't need to be a god to trick people into do something stupid.
Side eyes at Jerry.
Yeah, I do stupid things on my own. That's fine. But let's say that child somehow managed to grow up in somebody that was able to do extraordinary things. Wouldn't there still be some way of controlling their fate?
She shrugs on that one as necromancers and clerics. If you happen to have one that can resurrect a child and then just manipulate things from the background in some way or shape or form, possibly.
Do you know anything about the one who is? Because so far, we've met a lot of people that got reanimated by that one.
Oh, do you now?
Yeah.
Like
At
who?
least, what?
Like whom?
And some goblins that we found in the old city.
Just some goblins that you met in the old city apparently died and came back and met some godlike entity while they were dead.
Yeah, they call him the one who is. So, that plus the ruin that we went to, that probably was like a whole pantheon to all the ones who, like, there was in the beginning, the one who is, the one that was, the one that should not be named, and like shit like that. I don't remember exactly what's their name, but yeah. We have like at least physical evidence of people worshipping them. So
Oh, that's just conditioning then. They must have heard about these other gods that people worshipped, and that the idea got implanted into their heads, so when some random bit of magic just happened to bring them back to life, they just assumed it was these gods. That's how cults start.
yeah, but they wouldn't be able to recognize each other if that was just a random bits.
Are you so certain about that? Magic's all crazy and weird and stuff like that.
Yeah, but even when we deal with magic and make sure that we like force people to do things with magic pacts as devils, we still invoke magic to control like what people can or cannot do or trigger things. We don't really like have magic that have a will of its own. Magic just happens.
Right. Magic just happens. The rules are different for everyone else. Wizards study it. Sorcerers just have it. Clerics just think they have it.
Oh god, she's an edgy 12-year-old atheist online. Oh no.
Now, what about warlocks? Or are they just like, do they just have a sugar daddy?
Pretty much. They're kind of like clerics, except the thing they're getting power from actually exists.
Oh, and clerics just give power to the thing that they're thinking of, like they're praying to?
They gain their power from their imagination.
SpongeBob meme.
What about paladins?
They just believe very hard in the thing that they believe in. They gain their power from their oath. They say, I'm going to do this, and then they do it extra hard.
Then where does your magic come from?
Oh, nature. And just being a crotchety old lady.
Yeah, but technically everybody's magic is nature if you think about it.
No, it's supernature. Where do you think the term supernatural comes from?
Just things that people can't really explain by what they can see in the natural world.
Right. But the thing is, magic does exist. It is tangible. We can see it. We can see its effects. These gods? Well, you'd think after people stopped worshipping them, they might have raised a bit of a ruckus, tried to prove that they exist, and yet things just keep going. Clerics still exist.
Clerics still exist even after the divide.
Oh yes. Look at your friend Dixie.
Yeah, but none of them are as powerful as what we have heard in recent history. Like, heck, the most powerful cleric we've heard in recent history was an Offworlder.
Exactly, and he believed very strongly in the power of a Stormlord or whatever. Which, even according to his own rules, his god wouldn't have any power over here. He could not cross that gap in the astral sea. So how was he able to maintain his power while he was over here? It's the power of faith, not a god.
Then what do you believe in?
I believe in things I can actually see and touch and work with. I'm not going to be believing in religion any more than it's just a useful tool for people like me to take advantage of other people. That's why I'm being so forward with you. Because I think you can do great things as long as you stop believing in fairy tales.
Yeah, but I'm not smart enough to explain everything that goes around me. So either I ask smarter people about it, or I just like shut the fuck up. It's magic, kind of.
That's good. That's good. That's a good way of going about it. You either shut up or you listen to me. So, was there anything else I could help you out with?
Unless you got like a one-shot weapon against black dragons, or by the way, do you know anything about like an apothecary that's supposed to be like a big dragon slayer that wanders from town to town?
An apothecary. Eh,
I forgot his name. What was his name? Tyroliers from the fucking DLC. No, he presented himself, right?
I would say that yeah, it would be about less than a day, or probably a day that you would have met him. So yeah, you would know him as Zurgan the apothecary.
Yeah, Zergan. So I'll just pop his name and like say, do you know anything about him? Because like he sold me puke powder to make ingest into a black dragon. I kind of have a beef with him now.
Oh, Zurgan the apothecary. Yes, I do know of him.
Did he come and stop by to say hi to you as well?
No, he tends to make allies with people who are going to be going after dragons.
Yeah, exactly. Does that generally go well for them?
Oh, it generally goes well for them. I can't imagine it would go well for you after you killed his son.
His son?
Oh, yes.
Who the fuck did we kill?
Oh, it must have been on that trip when you were going to New Prash for the first time. Your second run-in with those bandits on the road? I believe it was probably the same time you killed Delawin. When she was on the back of a green dragon wormling.
Was the Green Drummer wormling his son?
Green dragons are very protective of their young. It's very characteristic of chromatics.
So you got a green dragon that's just wandering around as a quote-unquote apothecary that helps. He's helping dwindle the dragon number so he can get more territory. Fuck, that's smart.
Yes. You don't get to be an old dragon by being stupid. They're very good manipulators like that.
As old, like ancient, or just like old for dragons?
That I don't know. You have to be intelligent to get old as a dragon in general. His exact age, I'm not certain of.
Yeah, but aren't like green dragon like known to be cunning, like manipulative piece of shits?
Oh, that's most dragons. At least the ones who live long enough to gain a reputation.
Yeah, but aren't the green dragon like that because they're scrawnier than their peers?
They tend to be weaker than their peer chromatic dragons, yes. They tend to like dabbling in politics and whatnot, but other dragons like to have other things. Zurgan in particular is legitimately interested in plants and such. He is an apothecary, even as a dragon. It's not just an act he puts on.
Oh, so he's knowledgeable about that. I mean, I guess, yeah, since he told me exactly what would have made it worse for us to fight a black dragon, so yeah, that would make sense. Do I want to fuck with him yet? Maybe not. If we kill him, does that just fuck up the power balance that is currently going around? Or is it just like another dragon that goes extinct?
Probably just another dragon that goes extinct. Dragons rise and fall all the time. Honestly, we could stand to use a few less.
Do you have like a pulse on what's the current dragon population around here?
In the general region, I think there's about a dozen. Just in Trasm, of course.
Both chromatic and metallics, or?
Roughly a dozen in total. Granted, some of that is because they have a certain white dragon that just cups the coast as far as his territory goes, but he is an ancient, so that's within his right.
Matu doing the poking the border method. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll have to keep an eye out for that, but at least that's good intel.
Oh, I also hear tell that you've gotten a new ship. If you ever feel about coasting around the Storm Isles, there's a nice tourist attraction there. Might have a job for you there if you're interested.
Oh, what you got in mind?
Well, you did bring up Opal Atmosphere. I'd be very interested if you could happen to steal his corpse for me.
He's buried in a
Oh,
storm
that's
now?
great.
Allegedly, that is a very popular attraction for the people who worship the Stormlord. They wish to go and see where their saint is buried, gain his blessings and whatnot.
You know what you want to do with the dead cleric's body?
Well, this is the thing about most hags. When they want one thing, it's usually to pass it off to someone else. Oh no, they wanted my firstborn child! Yes, but that is to take your firstborn child and, assuming we don't eat it, pass it on to someone else who is willing to give up something else for a child, because they happen to be infertile. And in exchange, we take a little bit of their beauty and then pass that beauty on to someone else in exchange for something else. A nice circle of commerce. This, I'm doing for myself.
Would that be related to you being all gloomy when I came up?
Oh, that's something else, something very peculiar. No, this is because I have a dream. I'm going to take that corpse, and I'm going to dismember it. And I'm going to hide the parts all across the land, and then I'll have a horse race.
A horse race?
Yes, and over the course of that horse race, they will discover these corpse parts and gain stand powers.
No. Oh my god.
Steal! Ball! Run!
Just for the meme, I want to do it.
Yes.
I want to bring Stanch Power into the fucking world of Backwater.
Hell yeah, you do.
Do I want to sacrifice my old corpse for that? Fuck yeah.
Let's get part 7 up in this bitch.
Well, I'll hit you up on that by the time we take care of the Black Dragon, but that does seem interesting, yeah. Creating shenanigans here and there.
Oh,
But
absolutely.
you're gonna somehow become a Warlock patron if you do that?
There's an interesting thought.
That could be fun. That could be fun. Anyway, what's bothering you? I want to know. I'm pretty sure we're gonna come across something that can help you. So just spill it out, or we might have intel about it.
Make a persuasion check.
Where is it?
Glad we sent the sorcerer.
Fuck that. I'm using. I'm using inspiration.
Okay.
11. Fuck that.
Not much better.
Ah,
I'm saving my inspiration for when we fight this dragon.
yeah, that's fine. It's just my own shenanigans.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you, if anyone else, if they want to hand off inspiration, or if Jerry happens to have a means of re-rolling that again.
None that I can think of.
I mean, I could give guidance,
Jump
but
person.
You're not there.
You're not
oh
there.
yeah, that's true. I'm not there. Sorry.
Oh,
You're
fine.
screwed.
No, it's okay.
I'm not there either.
Oh shit, that's loud. Yeah, it's fine.
I'm sorry, Jerry. I think it's just a bit early in our relationship to be pulling at that thread.
Okay, well, if you ever have any development on that side, or if you want me to run errands that might make me stumble upon something that can help you with that, just like hit me up. It's fine.
I appreciate it, dearie. Good luck with the dragon.
Yeah. And I'll just come back for the double of the corpse that we have to swap when we take on the person maiden.
Hmm.
I mean, unless you have something else, but I would assume like putting a double would be the best way of handling it. So people just keep on coming and praying about it, and that might somehow keep giving power to the dismembered parts here and there.
Oh no, the parts themselves are surely magical. He was a 20th level caster.
Whatever that means.
Consume the flesh, become God.
Yeah, you just take his eyeball and suddenly you can spin a ball real good.
Roll them like cherry on your tongue.
Take his thigh bone, suddenly you can turn into a velociraptor.
Can clerics already do that? No, not clerics.
That's true. It's you have to see a velociraptor, but I'm pretty sure like a moon druid. Yeah.
True. But... Okay. Well, last question, Geetha. Any reason why Lobo would be both Asmodeus' reincarnation and also bring up the destruction of Backwater?
You've been talking to crazy people, haven't you?
If we've been talking, like, meaning crazy shit all the goddamn time, like, that's literally a ring that told me that he was bringing on the destruction of the world. Like, the last one was, like, his crazy old teammate, so I assume, like, hey, he's crazy, so he probably has nothing to bear in it. But the more we encounter crazy people, the more they are going towards the same direction of that dude is bringing up the end and the destruction of everything we know. So, like, why?
I don't believe he is. I think he's trying to take things over.
Yeah, but see, you also corroborate that of, like, he is somehow evil and trying to just, like, manipulate things for himself. When
oh, absolutely. I believe that, too.
When, like, every time we ask anything that seems to be kind of impartial about it, like, either we get, he is a broken man and he just, like, has nothing left to live. That wasn't until we gave him back his wings. And now every time we ask again, then it's just like he's about to bring the destruction of whatever he wants just because he's evil.
No. If you ask crazy people, he'll want to destroy the world. I'm thinking he wants to, at the very least, take over Blue Harbor. That's what he was trying to do before it fell. I'm sure that now that he's got his wings back, that's what he's trying to do now.
But doesn't he already got that through us with Acquisition Inc.'s? Like, he's already a major domo. He's already a major player within Blue Harbor. Like,
Oh, absolutely. Your tools. Your small little band of adventurers doing his dirty work for him, and then once you as a company have taken over, that's when he'll stab you in the back and take everything for himself. It's what I would do.
Yeah, true. So what I would do as well.
So for the time being, you can trust him. He'll still have use for you. It's only after you get close to completing everything that you have to start really watching your back around him.
That makes sense.
I mean, after all, it is thanks to you that he has his wings back, isn't it?
Yeah, not me personally, but yeah.
And here I was thinking that it was going to be that little cleric friend of yours.
Who, Dixie?
Powerful clerics can regenerate lost limbs.
She's not that powerful yet.
Oh, but she's gaining power rather quickly, isn't she?
Yeah, quicker than any of us.
So why was she, out of all the clerics available, the one who was sent? The Church of Gabina could have sent any old cleric, but why her?
Because she got beef with hometown and that's why she left. Didn't we already talk about Dixie's backstory a little bit? I forgot.
I came from a farm.
You just came from a farm? No, but like, didn't you like Didn't you had some beef with the Church of Cabina and you were sent away because of that?
No, I just came from a farm.
Yeah, she was raised on. She was born and raised on a farm, and then she got taken in by the Church of Cabina because they saw some promise in her, which is usually what the Church of Cabina does for pretty much anyone.
Mm-hmm.
And then, as far as Dixie knows, she was just chosen, possibly at random, to come to Blue Harbor.
Yeah, I don't even know why.
But yeah, we come back to the fate question. Like, do they either manipulate her because they want to make her a powerful tool to like insidious their seeds and power into Blue Harbor, and that's why they sent her, or did they actually see like threads of fate's potential and just like used her because like, oh, that's something that can become great. Let's might as well have it on our side, kind of.
If they thought she was that great, they wouldn't have sent her out here. They would have kept her near their central church to keep an eye on her growth, to take more credit for her growth. If they sent her out here by herself and she grows in power, that's her own innate abilities coming out. They have no one to accredit her growth to other than herself.
And then if she grows too much, she becomes a problem. That's what you're saying.
Probably. I'm sure that some people in the church would see her as a problem. I'm sure that if she keeps growing and if she survives this dragon, you're going to see some more people around here who want to keep a closer eye on her for one reason or another. But that still raises the question, why would they send her out here? Why her in particular? That's an awful lucky coincidence, don't you think?
Oh.
That a certain cleric who had quickly gained the ability to regrow lost limbs suddenly comes into the fold of a person who has lost some limbs.
Do you think he manipulated the church to send somebody here?
Oh, no, of course not. I fucking know he did!
How?
A simple letter! Don't you think it's a little funny they got such similar accents? He knew about her. He knew about her potential. He sent out a letter asking for some help, I'm sure, anonymously, possibly through a third party. And then suddenly here we have a cleric. All he has to do is just nurture her, get in her good graces, and then, hey, Lobo McCree, suddenly I got this ability to regrow lost limbs. Want me to take care of that wing problem for you? She'd be all too happy to take care of it. You've seen how she cares about him.
Yeah. And so that is a long comment. Okay. I mean, that makes sense.
It's a very straightforward one, but it's very subtle. That's what those kinds of conspiracies are all about. That's how Mitria works. It's how Lobo works. The only difference is Mitria and I are a little bit more honest about it. Think about that.
Not wrong. Wait. Okay. Well, you've been nice. You've told a lot of stuff. Shit. I'll give you the rest of the info I was holding on later. The other one that has met the one who is Gertie. He died twice and met him twice. Bye!
I did not meet him twice. The first time I died, I met Kellamvor.
Oh, was it a different one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you met him twice. Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, to be fair, Gerald Mont would know that, so you'd pass on the correct information if you so chose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
I would just give up like what I know, because I know you died twice at very minimum, and I felt like that's the second time you met him.
Nope, all so far has only met him once.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll stop hogging the talking pillow.
Okay, anyone else want to do anything else?
Ozzy's coming back out. So, did that work out?
Yeah, we couldn't tell. I know that apparently Lobo made sure to bring Dixie in Blue Harbor to regrow his wings, but no.
So, you should have not given him his wings back.
I think there's still a chance that we could use him and that we can make sure that he doesn't want to overtake the entire town. But right now, we are playing right into what will make him, like, give him the opportunity to take over Blue Harbor. So, yeah, gotta keep an eye for it. Not saying he's evil per se, but if he does want to take control, that would make sense. I would also do it that way.
Are you evil?
I mean, I just like shrug and like point up and down. Keep seeing that.
Ah, okay. So that's why you've been, dealing with Higgs and all that.
She just gives a lot of information, and she's actually straightforward for an act, so yeah. She's a nice lady, she just might need help at some point.
Got
Anyway,
it.
let's talk about the future. What do you want to do with the Porcelain Maiden? Because I got a heist for us.
A heist?
Yes.
Do tell.
Do you want to steal the corpse of a god?
Yes.
Let's go.
Can we do this now?
No.
Oh, that's a shame. And teleport us onto the deck of the Porcelain Maiden.
No, you teleport to the washroom of the Porcelain Maiden.
But I know it's docked like at Blue Harbor, so it's still fine. But I'm gonna teleport us there instead of the HQ. Just like, oh, that's a shame. Bing.
Also, the alien dudes were just chilling outside with X the entire time.
Yep.
The what?
The
Bionoids.
that we're supposed to get back.
Oh yeah. Did I learn anything about them while we are just hanging out?
Did you have any questions for him?
So what are you?
What's
So
your
they explained that they are bionoids. They were created by space elves to fight space orcs, and then when the war was over, they just got rid of them.
You got rid of the elves?
No, the elves got rid of them. They're like, hey, you remind us of all the horrible things that we did during the war. We don't want to look at you and be reminded of how horrible we actually are, so you just go away. And the bionoids were like, sure.
Oh, that's kind of sad.
Yeah, that's the thing. So the bionoids are adrift across the universe, looking for a place to call home. Also, they don't like elves.
Well, you're welcome here.
They nod and they appreciate that. That they are curious about the world, so they might feel the need to wander and explore like what else this world has to offer, because it is still very alien to them. But they will absolutely take you up on your offer to hang around your group in Blue Harbor.
Yeah.
So, yep. Any other questions for him?
I don't suppose so, no.
All right. Any other questions you can think of at a later point can be put in the Blue Harbor Roleplay channel. I will answer them to the best of my abilities. In the meantime, everyone heads back to the settlement proper. So, any other things to prepare for? People to talk to?
Got a Dragon Slayer. Dragon.
I mean, I guess we could bump into the generals and ask them, like, hey, do you have any input on how to take on the Black Dragon?
So Alzarod is just going to put his head in his face in his hands as Zerg starts laughing and starts talking about all the way he's going to beat it in one-on-one combat. Romula and MODOK are just kind of sitting there silently as he's just going on this tirade.
So yeah, I guess I would like elbow Alzarod and just like whisper to him like, no, but like really, like how would you do it?
So yeah, he said that. Well, first of all, I wouldn't tell him that we were fighting a black dragon, because then he's going to insist on fighting it by himself, and typically it'd be easier to just go in and fight it with a small army, draw it away from its region, its lair, ideally.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, we don't have the exact time to prepare to fight this thing. We are going to have to take the fight to it.
Mhm.
So, my recommendation would be we go in with a small force, leave most of the people here to guard the city, to the settlement specifically. He says he's going to try and convince Zerg to stay here because he'll spin some story about like, oh, we're going to drive the dragon away, and then the dragon, as a last-ditch effort of revenge, is going to fly in to attack the settlement because it's unguarded, and that's when Zerg will have his opportunity to fight it. Romula also possibly stay in the settlement because she has the most range destructive power because she's a devastator.
Mhm.
Although there is some merit to bringing her along to take care of the kobolds and shambling mounds because of that. It's up to her as to whether or not she would like to leave her devastators in under MODOK or Alzarod's control when they go in.
I mean, you can always ask her.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like that's something that he would have to discuss with her.
Mhm.
But yeah, his idea would be to, as far as he knows, to send you guys in. To send you guys into the lair to cause enough havoc to drive the dragon away. You're probably not going to kill it, but you don't have to, because dragons will run when the fight seems to be turning against them.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, so his idea is that you guys will just scare the dragon away, and then you'll have the remaining hobgoblins, a majority of their force, to protect the settlements. That way he doesn't do like a flyby revenge attack before leaving.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. In how long do you think you can prep all that? 24 hours?
Possibly less.
Possibly less. Yeah, so
Mhm.
basically we get a long rest in and then we can just like go in for it.
Mhm.
Okay. Sounds pretty good.
Alright.
We just got a Kopesh as a dragon slaying weapon, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, I guess I just like leave the war room and I just like reconvene with the rest of the party and give them the gist of like, we can just like get a long rest and like go for the dragon.
Alright.
Oh shit! I have to tell Alzarod that we also have the Geigers with us because he might be able to get good use out of them.
True.
And you're describing how powerful they are?
I'm not going as to telling him what's the like nuke button, but I'm telling him like, yeah, they're pretty powerful. Like
Right.
they could take us on pretty easily.
Are you telling Alzarod about this in private, or are you doing with the nearshot of the other three generals?
No, private.
Okay. Yeah, I would say that you would know, like, don't talk about this with Drake.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You would try and fight them.
Yeah. So he says, against my better judgment, take the three with you.
Really?
I don't want Drake finding out about how powerful these guys are.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, sure, you're right about it. Do you know when Drake is gonna go on for another rampage out of town? After this, probably?
Yeah, he says that he'll probably be going on another patrol outside of town, like after they take care of the dragon. They'll be a lot more able to go out on patrols when we're certain that the city is cleared, which, once the dragon is gone, then they can just start moving in to, like, start repairs.
Yeah. Like, worst case scenario, it's like small patches of kobolds that can be dispatched pretty easily. So
Now, the kobolds are probably scattered. They're all cowards.
yeah, true. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Yeah. Then come out of there. I guess inform Nexus, Vector, and Axion. Try to keep a low profile when you are around this guy. And like, yeah, I point towards Drake if they can see him. If not, I'll give a description of him because like he's gonna try.
It's the hobgoblin that looks like an orc.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah,
Oh,
they give these humanoid bug men dressed in bear skins give you affirmative hand signs to keep a low profile.
Thanks. Also, want to come and fight a Black Dragon with us? Could use your help.
That's pretty much why we're here. So
Cool. Then might take a long rest and then just go. For it.
Fantastic. All right. Anything else anyone would like to do to prepare?
At this point, not really.
Freak out. No,
That's
just kidding.
Yeah, I mean, that's up to you if you want to. So, okay. So, with that one, the party heads out. Okay, yeah, so you guys will be going in with MODOK and Alzarad and the 3 Bionoids, correct?
That's the plan.
Alright, there's no other NPCs you wanted to take with you?
Romula?
It's up to her where she wants to go.
I'm going to leave it up to you guys as to whether or not you want to make the persuasion to take her with you or leave her in the city or the settlement.
If we take her with us, does that mean it's going to put more strain on the rest of the troops?
So if you're taking Romula with you, they'll probably leave MODOK behind.
Oh, then all fine. Yeah, we can try and take her with us.
Okay, pick someone to make the persuasion check and then roll persuasion.
Me?
Yeah, with my assistant, so he gets advantage.
Yep.
I have a +4 to persuasion.
I have a +10.
Yeah, I got +3, so...
Oh yeah, you're a bard. Duh.
I'm a bard.
You could give him guidance as well.
Yeah, I gave you guidance. Woo.
Okay, before I ask this, is it important that she stays in the city? For, like, city of defense?
No,
So Alzarad said that she's she's fine either way. Like, if the dragon does the revenge attack, she has powerful ranged attacks to counter that. But you guys are also going to be fighting kobolds and shambling mounds, which she's very adequate at taking care of because of her area of effect attacks.
Okay.
So she's good either direction. He's just recommending the settlement because, yeah.
So the way I'll do this is X just goes over like, hey, you want to go have some fun killing the horde and the dragon? Finger guns. Pew pew pew. Ready?
26.
Yep, you managed to convince the generals to send Romula into the city.
I can't believe that worked.
I love Romula.
Okay, so as the party goes into the city, Hey Peter actually comes and approaches you. Hey guys, any of you guys okay with helping us take care of a demon?
What?
Yeah, giant pig demon, type 4. Think he calls himself a Nelfish Nay?
Nelfish Nate? The fuck are you talking about? What you up to, Kronk?
So, Coco, Jerry knows about an elfish name. These things are really freaking powerful. They are like there's 6 types of demons just below demon lords themselves. So an elfish name, very, very powerful. Based on what you've seen of what the Bionoids are capable, you might need to send 2 of them up against this thing just to make sure that they don't get wiped out.
Cool.
Is
Yeah,
that in one of the main books?
Elfish Name is in one of the main books, yes.
No.
Oh, I think I remember that from 4th edition. Yeah. Isn't that like the giant gorilla, like winged gorilla stuff?
He has wings. He's more like a pig, I would think.
Huh. Okay.
How do you spell it?
I'll put that in the chat.
Yeah.
This is the first time I've ever heard of one. Yay!
Yeah, these things decently powerful. Yeah. Says he's going into the town's Lichgate to try and attack one of the people there. Just some random civilian.
What the fuck is it doing there?
So you remember when you had that one guy in the bar pull the cards?
Oh yeah.
Alright.
No.
Yep.
Alright, there's one that like had demon to come over. Wait.
It was specifically a devil got
True.
pissed, and devils can't interact in this world because they've been cut off. But they can interact with demons who have not been cut off.
So they made a pack of demons just to go get it.
Yep.
Okay.
So, you can either let this very powerful demon go into that town and possibly destroy it just to ensure that one guy gets killed, or you can take responsibility and let some of your forces go take care of this demon.
Yeah, sure. And we're still gonna get Romula and a fucking space soldier, so yeah,
Mhm.
2 of them might be fine.
Okay. So, with that one, the party continues on. Romula and her small contingent will take care of the kobolds and shambling mounts for you, while the party and the Bionoid is able to go into the Black Dragon's lair, which you are perfectly aware of the location of due to some goblin reconnaissance, as well as you traipsing by the old manor. You're able to find a caveway into the mountain beneath the manor.
Oh boy.
Are you ready?
Yeah, you guys can just put yourselves towards the south, the entrance of the cavern.
I can't drag my token.
Oh dear. Let's see here, Blue Harbor, Jay.
Oh, I still don't have a picture, do I? Oh, I can't drag either.
Owner. Why can't you guys drag your tokens here?
Is it because there's no turn order or something?
I also need tokens for my egg summons, my axe beak, and for Nero, but we can do that another time.
Yep. That's something's going to have to take place over the course of whenever. Oh, there goes Jerry, just dragging off of the map.
Yeah, I moved myself.
Okay.
I was checking whether or not I could. But I have control over my tokens, so yeah.
Okay. Charlie, Jay, do you get... Okay, Jay has control over his token. Charlie, do you have control over Dixie?
I don't know if Charlie's here. She's muted.
Yeah, Charlie, you are muted right now.
I was totally talking. Yes, I can move it, and I just don't know where we're supposed to be. Or is
Yeah, just down. Yeah, just right, roughly down there.
okay. That's it. I can't see anybody else's token. Why is that?
Can you see the map at all?
No.
It's just
Hmm.
black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
I don't. My token doesn't have vision.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see here. Let's adjust that real quick. Let's see here. Open configuration. That's why I completely forgot about giving you guys vision. Let's see here. Vision enabled.
And how far do I put off light again?
I'll be checking that in a second. See here. Configuration. Vision. Yeah, vision's enabled for you guys, so there's that.
Dull black.
20 feet. It says for 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20. So it's 40 foot in all, but 20 for bright, 20, and then 20 more. Yeah, and the diameter is no larger than 10 feet in any dimension. Because I just looked at the lights.
Now
now.
I can see.
Okay, yes. Dixie is now shedding some light on the subject.
But I should be able to
Pretty sure I have dark vision.
vision.
Okay, yeah, I'm giving dark vision to Jerry.
Yeah.
I also have dark vision with goggles of night 60 feet.
Oh, shit, I forgot
Yeah,
to look.
60 feet as well.
I
I'm
forgot
gonna
to
put my
look
roll
to see
20.
if I have dark vision.
You
But
do
it
not.
don't-
You're a human.
You're
Yeah,
human,
that's
yeah.
right. But I do have light,
I-
so it don't matter.
Yeah, I bought goggles of night just so I would have dark vision.
Well, I got light automatic, so.
Vel, do you have dark vision?
I'm pretty sure, but I'm opening Blue Harbor to check because I don't know where my actual character race went.
Hmm.
And it's because we looked at a lot of documents. I have a lot of stuff for that, so I'm just checking my old sheet. Because it should say.
Oh, okay. Huh. I'm so used to having the good rolls from Tonk. She gets advantage.
Interestingly, I don't actually. I thought I did.
Well, just stay close to me.
I can just eat the torch if you want.
Yummy.
I literally shed light, so I'm like a torch if you just keep near me. I'm like a human torch.
Where's our allies?
Let's see here. So I'm going to just plop down this thing to represent your ally. It is the token I use to represent lair actions going forward.
I see.
Got it.
Did you give Curdy dark vision, Eric?
I should have. Yeah, it says vision mode, dark vision.
No, I can see myself in the dark. Huh.
Okay, let's see here. Yeah, that might. So that's why. There. Big token. There.
Oh, there we go. Yep.
Yeah, so that's the problem. I did not set the vision range.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. It is actually all gray.
Mm-hmm.
What's it to like make the map small again or move the map?
I just use the mouse wheel, so
Yeah.
There we go.
That no. Why is it?
I have permissions to modify. No, never mind.
If you're talking about your token, Eric has to do that.
yeah, I'll move that in now. Just a sec. See here, choose file. Oh, that's here. Open. Select file. There you go.
Yeah, that's a DM only thing.
There. So, everyone good?
Yep.
All right. Can you see anything over here that's not just the map?
Nope.
No.
There's nothing there.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure that the toggles were working properly because it's hard for the DM to know exactly what he's seeing versus what the players see.
Yeah. The Fogos War is working really well, though.
Fantastic. Okay, so the party enters in, and you do smell the acrid stench of rot, as you have come to expect from the Black Dragon's lair. You do see bubbling pools of acid and a large chamber that stretches out beyond your eyes can see, with between dark vision and Dixie's light spell. How would you like to proceed?
I want to say this to the party as a joke. I put my hand over my mouth or like a cloth and go, ew, it stinks in here.
I mean, I guess we could fan out on each side and try to encircle it.
Alright, there is a 10-foot ledge over here, though.
Question, would I be on my mount or no?
I'm gonna say no, only because we don't have your stat block up.
I just finished putting it back up.
Okay, so you do have it up?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll say that you're on your mount, that you have full access to it. You can have him either act before you or after you on your initiative.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
It's just to boost my movement, basically, but yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
So yeah,
My axe speed, my chocobo will stay outside the cave.
That's fair. All right, so the party can move as far as they would like to move in one round.
Dale, you got to roll for your initiative.
It's a 20-foot ledge, correct?
10 foot.
10 foot? Okay,
Yep.
And the leaping rules are what? It's half of your strength?
Let's see here. 5e jump rules. Right, come on, roll 20, be decent for me on this one. See travel pace. See difficult terrain. Let's see, high jump. When you make a high jump, you leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier, minimum of 0 feet. If you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. When you make a standing high jump, you can jump only half that distance.
So standing high jump is half of 3 plus your strength, and if not, it's just a 3 plus your strength?
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, I should be able to jump it.
Cool.
Does that take any movement, or?
I'll say that if you want to like get up there with your mount, you can just boom, pop up there.
Okay, cool, thanks.
I want to.
Yeah. If the mount moves 50 feet, then I should be able to do this. Does it? Yay. Okay, cool. I am black and white. Oh, because Dixie has the light. Okay.
Yep, you are currently seeing everything through dark vision.
Yeah, it's just like even my token is black and white. That's why I was like, huh? Okay.
Yep. So, is everyone in position?
Oh no, I want to move. I'm gonna
Okay.
move over here. Like right, like I'm over here. Yeah.
I will. I'm guessing this is a.
I'm muted. I'm going with Dixon.
Cliff.
Okay. Yep, that's the 10-foot ledge.
Do I want to try to climb? Yeah, Curdy. Actually, he's got minus. What is it to climb? Is it athletics?
No, well, I'd say that you can just climb that one as is. But on your turn, it's going to be it's going to be counted as difficult terrain to try and climb up it.
Yeah, Curdy will go over and try to climb it.
Okay.
Oh. 25. So he's got. Oh no, difficult terrain. So he would just make it up on the cliff.
Okay. Everyone good where they're situated right there?
Yep.
Okay. And as you position yourselves around, trying to either prepare for the arrival of the Black Dragon or to look for it, what comes exploding out of the large pool in the center is a giant black figure with a skull-like face. Interlopers. So, it seems that my minions have failed to stop you. No matter.
It's Morloggin, get him! Sorry.
Alright. I am curious if Dixie wanted to like use her ring or anything.
Yes, please. I point at him.
Okay. You point your ringed finger at the creature. Time stops right in the middle of his brief monologue, and the voice rings in your head. Shorgal Mextris. Adult Black Dragon. This is the dragon equivalent of someone who's read the ancient tome How to Make Friends and Influence People one too many times. Shorgal Mextris is known for acquiring hordes of kobolds, making use of the shambling mounds that naturally arise in his vicinity, as well as making allies of various monsters to achieve his end goals. Much the same way is that his lair much resembles diplomatic speaking that has broken down horribly, only with slightly less acid. Alright, so that's the description that you get. And Shorgal Mextris questions the party as what brings them here. It could not possibly be that you guys think that you could defeat him.
Do you want cookies? I have cookies for sale. Or rather, on the board.
Next is trying to sell it cookies.
I have any. Do you have any Cub Scout cookies?
You
And
want
it
to do
moves towards me.
persuade? Yeah, do you want to do persuasion, deception?
Sure. I'm good at both. Which one would be better fitting?
I'll leave that up to you.
I'm gonna
As-
say Decep.
All right.
Well, could be both. I'm gonna use this as an opportunity though to like distract him. Will that work?
Sure.
Sorry, Dixie. We are almost certainly gonna get acid breath. Oh, by the way, we all drank our potions before entering this, right?
Yeah.
Just establish that now.
I mean,
Okay.
I assume so.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Before anything goes to shit. Yeah. Would you like to buy some Cub Scout cookies? I got Thin Mints. They're the best ones.
Okay, let's see here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Insight is... You creatures seriously came here to try to sell me cookies.
Well, I did.
Honestly, you would believe it.
So do you or do you not have any relation to the hobgoblins outside fighting my minions?
I own a bakery. I make cookies. Do you want any cookies? They're pretty good. Do you want to try one?
I suppose we can get to negotiations after I take care of them. And then he lets out a loud roar, and then off in the distance you hear another roar.
Oh no.
Fuck, there's more.
The thing about living by the seaside, it is a popular nesting area for bronze dragons. And there's no better enemy for taking out a bronze dragon than a topaz dragon.
A gym dragon. Oh.
Gem
Yep.
dragons?
Yep.
Oh shit.
Gym dragons are sick.
Do we have any way of sending message back to camp?
Sending. I can use a 3rd level spell slot.
Yeah, you might want to warn. Fuck. Who should you warn? Should you warn the bronze dragon, or should you warn? They're already lost in combat.
As far as like what he's just said is that he's sending the topaz dragon after Romula.
I thought he said he was sending it to the bronze dragon.
His argument is that he's suspected a bronze dragon was in the area, so he recruited a topaz dragon to help. The bronze dragon has not shown up, but some guys outside are fighting his minions, so he has called upon the topaz dragon to fight those guys.
Okay.
Romulus probably got this.
Do I have silence? I don't.
Between the kobolds, the shambling mounds, and a topaz dragon.
That's a lot. That's a lot. Does Dixie has silence?
I think Silas is gonna help right now.
No, but like if you could cast silence on his head while he was trying to roar, then that might help.
He's already roared.
Fuck.
I could probably try and negotiate out. Like, look, we had to deal with your little minions to get here, so I could actually sell you cookies. Like, they're just holding the escape.
Fuck this. That's 2 dragons.
But
I don't want Romula to die.
Yeah, we need to warn.
Who's in camp? Is Alzarod in camp, or which of the hobgoblins am I messaging?
Yeah, Alzarod has shown up with Romula, but he's hanging back to issuing commands to his guys to help fight the kobolds, particularly while Romula is more focusing on the shambling mounds.
Yeah, you should warn Alzarod. He should have the best way of spreading the information to the proper response.
I mean, you do also have Nexus here.
we could leave, and I could be like, well, if you don't want any cookies, we're going to be on our way then. And we could leave and go deal with the dragon and come back.
We could send Nexus. We could ask Nexus if he feels up to taking a dragon one-on-one.
He says probably not.
And with the help of a destroyer?
Yeah, so that's the thing. It's like he's willing to either help you guys fight the Black Dragon or help Romula fight the Topaz one.
Yeah, go help Romula. I feel like that's the best option.
Okay, then he will be hurrying on outside.
Yeah, because I don't want none to happen to Romula. I would, no.
Yeah. I mean, I guess they're gonna see it coming, so no need to burn the 3rd level spell for sending.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who did you send out? Sorry.
Nexus, you're a Bionoid.
Oh,
Yeah.
Do we have the other one here?
Nope, you sent 2
Yeah.
off to take care of the Nelfishnate, and then the 3rd one was with you, and he just ran back outside to fight the Topaz.
Mm-hmm. So it's just us and a Black
Gym
Dragon.
dragons are honestly sick. It's my personal headcanon that gym dragons aren't born; they're made from like interactions with extreme magic.
Does your friend want cookies as well?
You can ask him. He's a bit of a bore.
Oh. Well, okay. Do you want any?
Curious why I shouldn't just take you. I bet that cookies taste great with jelly.
Oh, because I got this fire thing. It doesn't actually taste like jelly. It's like fire. And you like see like the torch like half sticking out of the jelly, but the jelly's unaffected because I do have fire resistance and stuff. Yeah, I'm like a fire ooze.
Does Jerry want fly?
I'm on the devil, so it should be fine.
Wait,
Does
can
the
you guys
devil
attack
want
this thing while
fly?
it's distracted?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, I'll pull out my selection of cookies. I have like 3 kinds right now. So we're still working on getting production going, but we have Thinnits. We have like this. Actually, we've got a gingerbread going right now, but it's very limited time. And then we also have like your traditional like sugar cookies, but they're pretty good. We don't have a little twist on it where we put brown sugar on top.
Yeah.
Fuck, I have protection.
Someone
from-
attack the damn thing! I say in whisper. I go whisper.
Yeah.
I could have saved the-
I'll let either Jerry or Curdy have 1 attack against him. Your
Yeah.
choice.
Quick,
And then
quick
we'll-
question: can Siddiqui cast spell scrolls?
Ooh.
I'm going to say he can't use items.
All right, fair enough.
Mm. If you're gonna cast anything, like I honestly, like I have assist spell. I don't have like high damage output spell.
I've got catapult.
Okay.
You
I
guys
mean,
should
I would-
catapult the anti-acid into its mouth.
It's
Oh wait!
not facing
Oh my
towards
god! Wait! Can I give him a cookie to sample?
You can't pull the cookie into its throat. Sorry.
Can we do that? Hold on. You have telepathy, don't you?
I do. I have.
Okay.
50
Can I
feet
relay
for it.
this? Look, I'm gonna try and get it to open its mouth. To, like, either,
no,
like, give
I'm
it some
not close
cookies.
enough.
He's up there, so I'll come over here. So I'll move up to him. And like, hey,
You need to go 5 spaces over.
How close is it?
I mean, 5 feet.
Okay, whatever. I'll go in front of the dragon. Like, hey,
There
okay.
you go.
here.
All right, now you've got telepathy.
I will offer him a sample, 1 of each of the 3 cookies. You just need to get that powder in his mouth. Got it?
Do you have the powder, or do I have the powder?
I would. Weren't you going to catapult it? Wasn't that the whole plan?
Okay,
Wait,
yeah.
What powder are you talking about?
The
The
anti-acid one.
anti-acid. It does damage anyways, so like.
Like, this is perfect. This will be our leading attack using the cookies.
The anti-acid powder that was given to us by the dude that.
The scam guy? Oh yeah.
Oh,
I mean, it's gonna do damage anyways, since it
Is
is
it?
or is,
catapult.
do we know? Okay, did we make sure it was actually an anti-acid?
No, it makes him barf.
So after you might want to like step back just a little bit.
So it's not useful.
No, it just makes him barf.
It makes him throw up all his stomach acid.
Uh-huh.
So like he just gives more acid. Okay. Never mind. I'll still offer, like, if he wants to try some cookies, just to see which one he likes more, and then one of you guys can do your surprise attack.
Yeah, I'll have Siddiqui, or I guess he's got True Sight, doesn't he?
I mean, what's your highest damage output spells? Because, like, I have either Lightning Helix or Agonizar Scorchers, but Agonizar Scorcher is like an area of effect.
My
And
highest
my-
damage spell is Fireball, and I have a scroll of it.
Yeah, it was cool. I mean, yeah, might as well. I mean, it's Dex save, so
Yeah, and the saving throw is DC 15, since I am casting it through a scroll.
I mean, dragons are pretty dexterous, so
Yeah, alright. I'm gonna try. I'll give the bag of the anti-acid to Siddiqui and have him fly.
It's not useful,
over
isn't it?
It's
And
still
it's
damage.
still damage.
Alright.
I'll fucking
Alright,
catapult it
alright,
into his
alright.
mouth.
That's the unit attack is catapulting it in his mouth.
Yes.
Alright, I'll take like a cookie, so like, and like, kind of like you do with a dog, but there's not a better way to do it, and just like toss a few cookies in the air so we can eat it, and we'll use that as opportunity.
Okay. So you're going to be tossing some cookies, and then Curdy is going to be catapulting one of them into his mouth.
No, I'm gonna catapult the anti-acid since it's less than 5 pounds.
And I'm gonna. That's why I'm throwing it. I'm gonna move back.
Okay, are you catapulting the powder into his mouth or just at him?
Into his mouth, ideally. So he'll have to make a dex save. If he makes it, then he dodges it.
Okay.
Ideally, it's being done while he's hopefully going for the cookies.
Yeah. So DC 19 dex save.
Okay, saving throw, normal. Nat 1.
All right.
I will
So
make the cookies flippant.
Yeah, Siddiqui swoops in, Curdy like flicks his fingers and it'll go into his mouth and just it's in a bag.
Yeah, I'll say that if you guys wanted to, you could have like split it up into like 4 different bags to make sure that each
Yeah.
one of you had one just for this. So it does
Yeah, so
11 bludgeoning.
It does 11 bludgeoning as it just kind of explodes into his mouth.
All right. And on that one, the dragon does cough a little bit as that powder goes into his mouth. And with that
Alright.
And
Guess in combat time.
one,
oh, we go before him. Oh, cool.
Yeah, we had like an attack, surprise round.
my cookies gave us one surprise attack.
yes.
You're
No, I
welcome.
mean, in the initiative order, there's still Vel, the layer action, me, and then the dragon.
Yep.
Now I've popped Blade Song before the battle started as a bonus action. Like Blade Song and then catapulted the action.
Sure.
Alright. And that's all I wanted to do for combat.
Okay. So, Vel, what's X doing first?
Oh, that's a great question. Invisibility doesn't work on them. No, it's not going to work on them. I don't have all my creatures ready for egg, which is a shame. Shit. Let's try it. Distant Whispers. Am I within range to the up? Actually, I'm around this acid pool, so I'm within range. Distant Whispers. Oh wait, that's gonna send down at that. Where are you guys at? Are you guys in that direction?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay. I was over here.
Well, I mean, if you can send him over towards me, I can jump on his back and with the Dragon Slayer sword.
Okay. I move up there. I'll send him towards you. Hopefully. Distant Whispers. Go over there, buddy. Oh, I need to that's
The wisdom save, DC 15.
yeah.
15 just barely made it. So he still takes half the damage.
Yeah, still take 7 damage.
7. That's solid damage.
I could silvery barbs it, but
Let's see here.
it's an action to pull out.
Yes, Coco, you can.
Thanks.
Yep.
Yeah, action. Okay. And then as bonus action, I will. Coco's. I can't see him though. Dixie,
Dixie.
save me! And don't give that to Bardic. I believe in you.
Okay, let's see here. So that is it for X. Next is a lair action.
Shit, that's so loud.
Let's see here. Ah, man, I really wish I had the templates. Let's see here. Measurement control. Circle. I see that is 15-foot radius. Gotcha. Yep, good enough for me.
Oh god, a box. Oh no! Where's he taking it?
Well, that is a lair action. Magical darkness spreads from a point the dragon chooses within 60 feet of it, filling a 15-foot radius sphere until the dragon dismisses it as an action, uses its lair action again, or dies. The darkness spreads around corners. A creature with dark vision can't see through the darkness, and non-magical light can't illuminate it. Any of the effects area overlaps with an area of light created by a spell of second level or lower. The spell that created the light is dispelled.
Oh, so it dispelled my light.
Yep. So if you want to get your light active again, even if you leave it, you have to cast light again. And that is it for the
Got
lair
another
action.
thing that'll work for that, though.
All right. Next up is Coco.
Okay.
Shoot him.
Yeah, I disabled the voice because I can't figure out how to like mute, like reduce the volume of a specific tab.
Gotcha.
Sad that the only thing that I have that can see within magical darkness is my mount at the moment.
You're not in magical darkness.
You're not. It's me and Ed.
Yeah, I know, but like I was trying to figure out if there's anything. I'm 60 feet away, so the only thing that can hit is. Oh no, I can distance spell. Right.
I dispelled that in a minute anyway. I'm a light cleric.
My Bardic's a D8 now, by the way.
Okay, it's a D8. Because, I have this little thing called Radiance of the Dawn.
Okay. And features. If I check distance spell, how much did it got? 1 sorcery point. Okay. I never figured it out, but I assume that I can just pump as much sorcery point I want into stuff. Like I could stack distance spell and quicken spell, correct? As long as I spend the sorcery points. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Then I'm going to do that. Quicken spell and distance spell. Upcast Agonizar's Scorcher. So that's going to be 3rd level. No spell slot, and place the measure tool. Can I angle it? Fuck. Come back. Cast 3rd place. Yeah, it's there, but I would like to. How do you? No, that just creates a new one. I know there's a way to angle it. Is it control? Is it shift? Anyway, I basically want to make it like so it's like going diagonally like this.
Okay.
So it's like burning it through the entirety, but saving Veil from getting hit.
Okay.
It's just that I remember that there was a way to angle it, but
Well, yeah. We'll just to say that you can angle it, assuming that you can get into position diagonally from yourself.
I can cast it within 60 feet with the distance spell, so like I can cast it from here. Oh shit.
Yeah, but isn't it coming like straight from you?
Oh right, it is. Oh yeah, then I'll just cast it there. So it just like does it here.
Gotcha.
Or I could, yeah, no, because if I move there, so I need to move here. Yeah, no, so I can just do it like from the back and like cut it so it doesn't attack. Yes, so anyway, that should be 4d6 for a DC only 17? Yes, only 17. Because that's my proficiency bonus, correct?
Through normal 9. So
Nice, okay. So it takes the full 4d6, 48, sorry. Fire damage. So that's 17. That's average, I guess.
that was the wrong thing. There you go.
Yeah, it does the same for me.
See, minus 17.
And I have to remove the point. Okay, so that was my main one. That was the quicken spell action. And then where's my character sheet? I'll cast a Ray of Frost to reduce his speed just in case he wants to fly away. Just roll for attack. 22.
That hits.
Well, regular, and that's 14 points of. This is almost as much with a fucking cantrip that I've casted level spell. Okay, yeah, 14 points of cold damage, and he should have his speed reduced by 10 feet until the start of his next turn. Of my next turn, sorry.
Okay.
So just making it a little bit slow.
Gotcha. Next is his turn. He's going to be moving over in, well, if he would just... Yeah, he's going to be moving over here.
Can I take a disadvantage attack?
Nope, because you can only take opportunity attacks against creatures you can see.
You're in magical darkness shock, right?
Yeah.
Yep. And he is going to be using his action to grab something that you can't see.
Even if you have dark vision?
Correct. He grabs something that, as far as you can tell, is invisible, but you do feel it hit you.
The fuck did he throw?
It's a gelatinous cube.
Oh, fuck.
Jerry?
Yes. Jerry is now engulfed in a gelatinous cube.
Great.
If I could see it, I'd say, yeah, I definitely taste worse than that one.
And what a coincidence, that happens to be that cube's next turn. So, let's see here.
See what
Double
Eric
check.
did there.
Face. Let's see.
Level 5.
It's weird. Everything but my dice rolls are going through from beyond 20. For some reason, maybe it's because I have to target something. Here, let me try. Nah, I didn't go through. Yeah, everything but my attacks and like skill checks are going through. Yeah, funny. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
That's decent damage. Okay, so engulf. The creature moves up to a speed, blah, blah, blah. It didn't move up to a speed, it was just thrown on you. So we're assuming that you failed your dexterity saving throw to avoid it. See, on a failed save, the cube enters the creature's space, and the creature takes 3d6 acid damage and is engulfed. That's if the creature moves to engulf you. But because it was thrown, and yes, the dragon did make the attack roll, we're instead starting with you're already engulfed. The engulfed creature can't breathe, is restrained, and takes 6d6 acid damage at the start of the cube's turns.
I think we have
Fuck.
resistance. Fuck no! Yes, we have resistance to acid. Okay.
Yes. When the cube moves, the engulfed creature moves with it. An engulfed creature can try to escape it by taking an action to make a DC 12 strength check. On a success, the creature escapes and enters a space of its choice within 5 feet of the cube. The damage I rolled for it is 19, so you can cut that in half.
Okay. I assume the mount take the damage as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Who let him cook?
This poison is not acid. Fuck. I should have cast protection from energy on my mount as well. Okay, so the mount takes the full 19, and I take half, which is an infinite D3 9. 23 out of 32. Great.
All
Okay.
right.
Yeah, let's see here. Yep, that's fine. So that is it for the cube's turn. Next is Jay. Yes.
So I'm going to bonus action upcast Shadowblade to 3rd level. I don't know why it rolled damage there. I still need to actually make an attack with it. Ruler. So I'll jump off. 10 feet doesn't give me fall damage, does it?
No.
Okay, so that was 30. I'll jump off. I'm gonna make one attack with the Dragon Slayer Kopesh. So it's gonna be +7. So 19 to hit. So 1d8 plus 4 plus 3d6. So 5, and then where's the dice? /R 36. So it takes an additional 16 damage from the Dragon Slayer. So 21 damage in total.
Okay.
And then, did we say I get a attack with the initial cast of Shadowblade, or is that a no-no?
Let's see here. I'm double checking on that one. See here.
I mean,
5
you did say that
feet.
you allowed him to cast Blade Song before, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just a question of how the spell works.
Oh.
See here one. See here, you weave together, blah blah blah. The magic sword lasts until the MSC. It counts as a symbol melee weapon, which are proficient. Deals a hit or effect. And additionally, you use the sword to attack a target that is dim light. Did you have advantage on that roll?
I haven't rolled for an attack yet.
Okay, let's see here.
I'm asking, do I get to roll for the attack as part of the casting of the sword?
I'm gonna say no because it doesn't say that it's part of the attack.
Alright, makes sense. So I'll just have to attack with bonus action next turn. Alright, and since I damaged it, I'm going to move back 20 feet as part of the mobile action. It doesn't get attack of opportunity.
That's fair. Alright, so next up would be Dixie. Charlie, what's Dixie doing?
Can you move while you're in total darkness?
Yeah, it's just dark.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just can't see where you're going.
Because I want to move almost back to the area I was in so that because if I try to move some more, I don't know I'm going to land in something, right? But if I've already been there, maybe I know, just a straight line. Let's see, how many feet is that?
Well, you're going to be in complete darkness because your light went out.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're walking out of the magical darkness, and you're going to walk into complete normal darkness. Unless you want to use your unless you want to use your action to recast the light spell.
Well, I have a reason why I want to do this. I mean, I know I'm walking it, basically walking blind. That's why I want to kind of walk back to where I was. If that makes sense, in a straight line.
You can do that.
I can't see, obviously, right? But
Yeah.
if I walk to, because I have 30 foot of movement. Right here by Curdy, he will be in 30 foot of me, so I can cast Radiance of the Dawn, and it will dispel. Because I'm right here, it will also dispel the darkness for
Does dispel darkness?
Yes, it dispels any magical. I'll show you. Hold on.
Okay, that's pretty sick.
It starting at second level, you can use your channel divinity to harness sunlight, banishing darkness and dealing radiant damage to your foes. As an action, you present your holy symbol, and any magical darkness within 30 feet of you is dispelled. Additionally, each hostile creature within 30 feet of you must make a Constitution saving throw. The creature takes radiant damage to equal to 2d10 plus your cleric level on a failed saving throw, and half as much damage on a successful one. A creature that has total cover from you is not affected. So if they have total cover, they're not affected, but he's totally not covered.
I will point out one thing. Using it is fine. It still does damage, but he can just remake darkness every turn as a layer action.
Yeah,
Yep.
but if he keeps doing that, that's not as bad as potential other layer actions. So
Yeah. I'd rather him do that and kind of sort of, even if I had to do my light cantrip or whatnot.
Also, he can't use the same effect 2 rounds in a row.
oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a channel divinity.
Okay.
Okay,
See
I have
here,
to put it-
DC
I have-
15.
I have to put it on myself, don't I?
Well, it's 30 feet from you for the damage and dispelling, right?
Yeah, like this. It makes me put the thingy down.
That just barely gets the magical darkness.
I have
oh
to-
yeah, literally, it's on the fucking edge.
Yeah, and that just barely gets him too.
Let's see, and then I have to roll the damage. He has to make I don't know why it says wisdom when it's constitution,
Right.
but anyway, damage. Normal. So
Nice.
15 if he doesn't make it, and half as much as if he makes it, and it dispels the magical darkness.
Yep. Okay. 1 sec.
It's weird, Coco. I don't know why that's 25 feet.
I know my brain always gets up to it.
Okay.
Probably because it counts the farthest point. No, because that doesn't make sense here.
It's just counting squares. It's not counting actual distance.
Okay. Yep. He did make that Constitution saving throw, so he only took half.
He's too smart.
Well, he's a dragon. He's got a high Constitution.
So 15 divided by 2 is what?
No, that's 7. He took 7 damage from that.
Ooh, 7. Hey, I got 7, and I dispelled the darkness.
I'll move you right back over. There you go.
Yay, thank you.
Yep.
And let's see. I know I have. Let's see what's. Well, it's a spell, so I can't do it as a bonus action.
No, you can. Radiance of the Dawn is in the spell.
Oh, that's right. That's true. So I'm trying to see which ones I have as a bonus optional. I
Dixie.
think it's just healing. I think all I have is healing for a bonus action. Yeah. Yeah. It's just healing as a bonus action. Healing word, sanctuary. I give sanctuary to somebody. So, well, if I used my, let's say this time, because I get three times of radiant stone, 2 naturally and 1 from my amulet, that would still count as my action, so I couldn't do a spell, right?
I mean, if you
Yeah.
have a spell as a bonus action, that's
Okay.
Yeah.
No. So that's the end of my turns.
also. Please keep in mind that you're currently in complete darkness.
Oh, could I? Well, I mean, I have the light cantrip, but I did the radiant.
That counts as an action.
Yeah. So the only thing Do I have any on me? I'm supposed to have a torch, right?
It would also take an action to light that up.
Oh, so pretty much I just gotta sit here until the next turn.
Yep.
Okay.
I was jokingly saying I had a torch in my arm in the gel, but I don't think I actually lit one.
Even if you did, it would have been snuffed out.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, it is currently Vel's turn.
Thank you, John.
It's action to light a torch.
Yep, it's an action to light a torch.
Yeah,
Light.
I'll do that.
Okay.
Let there be light.
It's green.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Green apple's my favorite flavor.
Make ready. Your turn comes.
I thought I deactivated you. Said none. There you go. I don't have the permissions to do that. The fuck? Yeah. I'll just make
That's interesting.
Where is it to turn it off?
You click a little cog on the next to round 2, and you can like combat theme select none. But yeah, I just muted the tab.
Oh, here we go. Flight combat theme. There you go. None. Oh,
Okay.
yeah, that-
Lair,
wow.
lair action. A cloud of swarming insects fills a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point the dragon chooses within 120 feet of it. The cloud spreads around corners and remains until the dragon dismisses it as an action, uses this lair action again, or dies. The cloud is lightly obscured. Any creature in the cloud, when it appears, makes a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, or take 3d6 piercing damage on a failed or half as much on a successful one. A creature that ends its turn in the cloud takes 3d6 piercing damage.
Alright.
Is that a spell?
That is a lair action.
Oh, 15 exactly. Woo! 14 plus 1.
Alright, Charlie, please make a Constitution saving throw.
Let me find my thingy.
Yeah, it'll fucking parse everything except the fucking
Attributes.
buttons. What the fuck?
Constitution. Saving throw. Normal.
What?
Wait, I have a question.
What was the DC save again?
15.
DC.
You're good.
Okay.
So both of you guys only take 6 piercing damage.
Alright.
Eric,
Yep.
does the acid damage I took earlier could trigger Hellish Rebuke?
I would say so.
Okay.
Hellish Rebuke just attacks anyone that deals damage to you, right?
I think the trigger is when you are damaged by a creature within 60 feet of you. So,
Yeah, that qualifies.
okay, can I do that still, even if it's like almost a turn later?
Yeah, if you remembered it, sure. How much damage do you deal with Hellish Rebuke?
That's what I'm trying to check. Damage, normal,
Let's see
13.
here. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
Let's see here.
I mean,
I'll be very
literally
surprised.
inside
I'll
of
be
it,
very
so-
surprised if it makes it. It rolled a -3.
I would upcast that shit.
I can't.
Coco.
It's an innate ability. It's not a spell.
So that is 13 damage.
Yep.
Okay then. So that's that for that. That's it for the lair action. With the two of you taking the piercing damage. Next is Jerry's turn.
Okay. So it's a strength check to get out, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I will say that you can use your mount's strength check. That will free the both of you, but of course that will just put him 5 feet away from the cube.
Okay, that's all good. Because he has 19 strength, so I'm willing to do that. It's just a strength check, right? No, like acrobatics.
It is specifically a strength check.
Okay, ability check, regular 8. Fuck. Alright. In that case, can I still cast the stuff through the cube?
You are restrained and you can't breathe, so
It does require verbal and M material, so I guess it wouldn't work. Never mind. Does that mean I can try and use my action to get out as well?
yes.
Okay.
I'm going to say, because I don't imagine like you using your action to Jerry using his action to break free would drag your mount, but I could imagine the mount dragging
Yeah.
you with him.
I
So
was thinking the same. So if I get out on mine, then like the mount is still in there, but if it's get out, it drags the both of them because I'm riding it.
yes.
Yeah, I gotcha. Ability check, regular 4.
Would Bardic Inspiration work on a mount? I don't remember if it does.
I
mean, it's a
guess you would
creature.
have to target the.
Yeah,
the
but I'm
mount
not sure
the
if it's one of
creature?
those things where it's like the creature has to understand you or whatever.
I'll
Oh.
look at it real quick because I just set that up. Last features, Bardic Inspiration. Choose a creature other than yourself that can hear you. That's all. It doesn't say a language has to be shared. Just that they have to hear you.
Also, I still have the bardic.
Yep, you do. It'll last for 10 minutes.
And we were both like unable to breathe and restrain within the cube, correct?
You're both unable to what?
Unable to breathe, so like no verbal component, and restraint, so no somatics either.
Restraint doesn't inhibit somatic.
Oh,
So if you have something that's not verbal components, you can cast that spell.
the only thing
What's the
I
DC to get out?
It
15?
should be 12.
Oh, okay.
I have my inspiration.
I mean, if you're willing to give it onto my shitty rolls.
Yeah, you just give it to the mount to try and get him out.
Mm-hmm.
Because that not only does that have a higher chance of success, but also would free up Jerry's action to get out.
Yeah, sure. I'll give it to the mount.
Okay, so I just re-roll through the mount.
Yep.
DC 12.
Yep.
Jays.
Yas.
Barely. Holy balls.
Okay, so I'm out 5 feet. That took its action. Does it still have its movement?
It should. Like, it does say it's
Well,
moving
it's your
as well.
turn, so
And does the mount have its movement? That's the question.
no, because actually, yeah, he does.
Okay, because that's the action to take away. A quick question. From what we remember about what the dwarf said, do dragons have any way of seeing through magical darkness?
They have true sight.
They have true sight.
Some do. Not all of them.
Fuck it. I'm gonna try and make it taste a little bit of his old thing. I have darkness as an innate spell as well. I'm gonna cast that on him. It is concentration, but you know,
Mm-hmm.
I can engulf him in darkness.
Okay.
Okay. Is that gonna let me hit him though? Because I'm playing. Can we still hit him?
I mean, he is within the thing. I mean,
The attack roll will be at a disadvantage.
Yeah, but he's gonna go up next, so he's just gonna have to take his turn to move away. Fuck, but he still has his movement and action. That is stupid of me to do that.
It's up to you if you want to say that Jerry's stupid enough to do that.
Plus, the darkness that he cast was outside of his range of vision, so yeah, no, he wouldn't do that. That's just me trying to bullshit him. Never mind then. Yeah, I'll just move away. Fuck, no, that's not what I wanted to do. There. I'll just move away. he can move more than 30 feet, but I'm just going to use this to get away from the cube. And I'm going to upcast Lightning Helix to heal a little bit. So same thing, upcast and quicken spell. So I can then recast the cantrip. Lightning Helix, 3rd level, consume spell slots. I don't have spell slots. Attack, regular, 28.
Oh, that was a. I thought that was damage. I was like, oh, that's pretty good damage.
No. 16. So I regain 8 hit points. I'm almost back at full.
Alright.
So that's 16 lightning damage, and I'm gonna ray of frost him again. Regular. Does 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Regular 13 points of frost damage. Cold damage. So that was action, bonus action, movement. All good for me. The cube didn't take any attack of opportunity, correct?
I would say it would take one. Yeah, so let's see. Attack, normal, 23 hits your mount.
Yes, it does.
Okay, he takes 11. Is that bludgeoning? Oh, that's 11 acid damage against the mount. So cut that in half if you gave him acid resistance.
Yo, little buddy, drink this potion.
No, we gave it to Romula, wouldn't we?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
did. But I could
Alright.
cast in protection from energy on him, but I haven't. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's up to you if you want to do that at any point. Because remember, if that thing dies, you're probably not getting another one.
correct. How much was it? 10?
11 acid damage.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that at some point. Okay. He is up for now. He already used his action, so no need to get into combat. Okay. Should be all for me.
Oh boy, dragon time. Dragon.
7.
Yep, so Dragon's turn. So it may or may not be the most optimal, but somebody has been dealing significantly more damage to him than all the other 3 guys combined.
Oh boy.
Boy.
So first of all, everybody needs to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Including the... Oh, fuck, I should have cast Intellect Fortress.
Fuck! No, it was on a 13. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Wisdom save?
Nope. No.
Yep.
Nope. Damn.
Do I have
okay,
to
okay,
bring more
Jerry.
of this?
I guess it's against being frightened.
Yep, it is Frightful Presence. Each
Yep.
creature of the dragon's choice that is within 120 feet of the dragon and aware of it must succeed on DC 16 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for 1 minute. A creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on a success. If a creature's saving throw is successful or the effect ends for it, the creature is immune to the dragon's Frightful Presence for the next 24 hours.
Okay, so I am immune. The mount is not.
I'm good.
Hmm.
Okay, I have a plan.
Better get on it.
So, next up is part of his multi-attack.
No boy.
Yep. Let's see here. Gotta roll that first. Normal. Does 13 hit Jerry?
No.
Okay.
Move the Elven Mail.
Okay. You have what with the Elven Main?
15 AC.
Well, the next two claw attacks are 16 and 22.
Yes, I take both of them.
Yep. For a grand total of, I'm so glad they updated this, so I can just keep clicking attacks and damage rolls. Thank you. So you would take a grand total of 29 slashing damage from his claws.
I am alive with 2 hit points. Holy
Oh
shit!
shit!
Good
Oh,
for you,
shit.
Gil. I take a DC 14 concentration. Oh, right, on the... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, it thinks I still have casted Darkness. Yeah, no, never mind. I don't need to then.
Yep. And let's see here. 1 sec. Okay, let's see here. Speed is 15 feet. Now, Coco might think he's okay because the gelatinous cube only moved 15 feet.
Oh shit, good thing I moved 30.
Yeah. Let's see here. Legendary actions. Can take 3 legendary actions, choosing from one of the options below. Only 1 legendary action can be used at a time, and only at the end of another creature's turn. Does not necessarily have to be an enemy.
Mm-hmm.
So here comes a tail attack.
Oh,
Fuck.
boy.
You probably
I'm
got
gonna
it. But
pray
Jerry,
our
win.
eyeballs
Don't get
come
hit.
help us.
Let's see here, Dragons. Yes, I know what it is. Are you going to actually roll the damn attack?
maybe I can.
Okay, that's weird. It has tail and tail attack as 2 separate abilities, but using tail attack just means you're using up the legendary action. You still have to roll on tail to make the attack.
Oh.
Anyway, 23 to hit, 17 bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
I can't shield that. I'm down.
oh, man's dead.
Should have shielded the previous one. Fuck. Okay. How much damage?
17.
17. Okay, I'm not dead. I'm just down.
Yep. Next
know-
is Jay.
All right. So frightened condition means I can't willingly go towards him while it's in my line of sight. However, if I close my eyes, it's no longer within my line of sight. So Curdy's gonna close his eyes and run up to the dragon.
I'm not sure that works that way.
No, fair. You may be right.
See, that's when me casting darkness might have been good, because you weren't able to see it.
True.
Fuck it.
Oh well, I mean, I can throw the shadow blade.
You'll just have disadvantage because you're attacking it.
It'll be neutral because I'm in darkness, or the target's in darkness. Oh, actually, no. Yeah. So, I need to roll a plus 11, so that is a 28 to hit.
Why would it be at...
Because he's in darkness, and Shadowblade gets advantage if they're in darkness.
Okay.
So that is a 28 to hit for 17 psychic damage.
Okay.
And that's my action, since I didn't have. And then as a... Oh, fuck.
Wait, I forgot to add restore balance. No, I didn't have any disadvantage or anything. Never mind.
So, fuck, Curdy, I mean, Siddiqui doesn't have dark vision. Okay, I'm gonna make a gamble, because I can't see where Jerry is. However, judging by where the dragon is, I'm guessing he's gonna be right there. So if Siddiqui is... I don't know where Siddiqui would be. He would be flying up there.
Mm-hmm.
So 60 feet. Wait, what's Siddiqui's flight? Yeah, 60 feet. Siddiqui's gonna fly 60 feet over there. I don't have a token for Siddiqui just yet.
Yeah.
And since Siddiqui is a celestial, they can use their bond action to send out a healing pulse of 2d8, I believe, to any creature within 20 feet. So Jerry will get back 11 hit points as long as he's, within 20 feet of, right here. Because I can't see where he is. So I'm just hoping he's close enough.
I'm 5 feet on the left from where you aimed.
Alright, cool. So Jerry's back up with 11. And his mount
Wait.
is also at 11.
All
Oh,
right.
the mount gains 11 as well?
Yep. All allies within 20 feet gain 2d8 worth of healing.
That cancels his previous attack against the Giantler's Cube. That's cool. Thanks.
I'm guessing 27 hits Siddiqui.
Yes.
Yep.
Did he use a legendary action?
Yep, he had to burn through another legendary action to attack the bird.
Alright, how much damage?
15.
Yeah, Siddiqui's poof.
How many hit HP does Siddiqui has? 1?
11.
Oh, okay. More than what I thought.
Yeah, okay. So that was my action, that was Siddiqui's action and movement. I don't think I have any bonus actions. I mean, I've got Misty Step. Actually, I'm gonna move out of the fucking... Actually, no, I can't move that way. So I'll have to move this way. Get out of the swarm.
Okay.
Let me see. Ever smoking? No. Yeah, it's an action. Yeah, everything is an action. That'll be my turn.
Okay.
Or actually, wait. Do we have the bonus action, potion of healing, right?
Yes. Yeah, you can bonus action on yourself
Yeah,
to roll for the health, or you can use the full action to just get the full HP from
I
it.
don't actually have a potion of healing on me. I've got the superior healing. But I don't
do you have
know.
the potion bandolier as well?
No.
Yeah, the potion bandolier was my attempt of getting around that, but it just seemed to overcomplicate the whole thing. So,
Yeah. Alright, that's my turn.
all right, Charlie, what's Dixie doing?
Do not come towards me, Charlie. We don't want to be within breath weapon range. We gotta spread out.
No, I'm actually going to go towards, I'll show you. This way? Somewhere right in here. That's where I'm going. And I'm going to move first. Well, no, I'm going to pop light first. I know this, I'm basically...
Okay, you're using your action to pop light. That's good.
Yeah, and then I'm going to move over here. Right here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to here, let me ask this question. I have 2 healing spells, correct? I have healing word, and then I have mass healing word. Now, mass healing word can hit 6 creatures, but it's going to take a 3rd level spell slot. So
Well,
how is
do you
everyone
have to-
looking?
I've got -6. Do you have to be able to see the creature? Is the question.
Let's see, mass healing word.
Yep.
6 creature choice that you can see within range. Yeah, I have to see them.
So you can only see X at this point.
Yeah, I can't see Jerry nor Jay, so yeah, don't have any bonus actions. Because the only thing I have is healing word, or
Oh, I
basically-
need to make my I need to make my wisdom save against the frightened.
That's true. Yeah, but shit.
13
Yeah,
again.
that means did Charlie save against it or?
I did.
Yeah, Charlie saved.
Okay.
Yeah, it can't get me no more.
13 again.
All right. Yeah.
I have immunity.
Okay. So let's see here. Yeah, that's it for Charlie. For Dixie.
Yeah, that's all I can do technically.
Okay. Next is Vel.
I don't like where Dixie left. Because that's breath weapon range.
Well, I
I'm gonna.
kind of had to do that.
I mean, everyone is in breath weapon range right now.
Well, I don't want to group up because then it's going to use it.
Well, I am
Yeah.
using raking rules for him for the breath weapon.
What does that mean?
So typically the breath weapon just works as I just blow it in a straight line, like this. Instead, raking rules is I take 1 point, like say right over here, and then he rakes it across. So, like if he tries to hit you and then tries to hit Curdy, he could do that because you guys are within 60 feet of each other, but Dixie would be fine because he's going over top of her.
Hmm. Okay. Shoot. Not great. Is it wearing any metal?
He is not. I was contemplating giving him some magic items, but I chose against it.
Okay. How tall is the ceiling?
I would say 100 feet up.
Damn. Okay. I wish I had my egg characters ready, but we'll just do a shatter on him.
It.
Bada boop.
Let's see here. Constitution saving throw. Normal.
I do have
normal.
cure wounds, but Jay's way over there. Jerry.
Roll to 28.
That's much.
Half that.
Okay, so that's -7.
We're doing great damage, guys.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. So, even though it's technically acid, that's not how the lair action works, but fuck it, we're just going to be saying that's how the... I'm going to stick out to how the lair action works as opposed to what this realistically would be, because we're trying to keep things simple and we're already 20 minutes over time. Let's see here. Pools of water that the dragon can see within 120 feet of it surge outward in a grasping tide. Any creature on the ground within 20 feet of such a pool must succeed on a DC 15 strength saving throw or be pulled up to 20 feet into the water and knocked prone. So I'm going to say Dixie and X. You need to make a DC 15 strength saves.
DC 15.
I'm not good at strength.
Yeah, me either. I'm probably gonna get got.
Yeah,
I have my thing though. Let's see. Actually,
we have resistance at least.
strength.
Yep.
It's a save and throw, correct?
Yep.
Normal. Shit! Really? That was lucky. I have +0 to strength.
You have +1 for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Saving throw, probably?
Probably because of I don't know. Is it my amulet or something?
Yes, you might have an amulet that offers +1 to saving. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, the amulet protection or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one I got.
Thanks, the amulet, then.
I got a 19 naturally. Can y'all believe that?
It happens. You have a 1 in 20 shot of getting a 19. Coco, what's Jerry doing with his very, very low health?
Yeah, I wish you had wings, Coco. You could fly over here to me and I could save you.
You could have
run
you
away.
could have your guy disengage, and then it's not you moving.
Am I
So
engaged with the dragon? Doesn't he just have reach on me?
Yeah, he has reach on you, so you could get away without.
Without disengaging?
I don't think that's how that works. I think you do have to disengage, even though he. Yeah, he would have to be within 5 feet of you because he doesn't have that same reach. I'm getting him confused with an ancient.
Okay.
Oh, is his hitbox only the box?
Yeah.
Apparently, yeah.
So
Okay.
like I'm 5 feet away from him. So I could do. No, that would still get me. So I need to go there. That's 10. That's 20. Wait, 10.
Yeah, I don't think you want to be walking across the acid.
Oh, that's acid. Fuck. Okay,
Yeah.
then I have to go this way. No, but I'll get a tackle point if it. No.
You can disengage as the mount can take disengage as an action and then still have access to his movement.
Wait, the mount has to roll for. The mount has to roll for fear, correct?
Yeah.
Is it at the end of its turn or at the start of its turn?
See here. Double checking Frightful Presence. Can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
End of each of its turns. So for its turn, it's frightened anyway. So yeah, I guess it would be as.
But you are trying to get away from it, so it's fine.
Hmm. Oh right. Yeah, no, but it's just like if I could have like sunken some hit on the way, but like it's just. Fuck. So yeah, that's 20 disengage, and I guess I can move like this and be safe, and that's the 50 feet of the. That's the 50 feet of the mount.
Mm-hmm.
So 50 feet of the mount. Yeah, lightning helix again, I guess, because at least if it hits, it heals me. How many Jerry points I have left? Yeah, I can double that. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna twin spell it. Because if it hits twice and deals damage twice, then I get twice the amount of hit point back, correct? And I have 2 targets. I have the dragon and I have the gelatinous cube. Ah, fuck,
Yeah.
it's an ooze, isn't it?
Yeah.
Immune to lightning?
Nope.
No? Okay, then I guess I'm just gonna twin spell it instead of. Yeah, twin spell. Does it cost 2 to twin spell? I forgot. Feature twin spell. 1 straight point if this spell is a cantrip. And when you cast a spell on one target it doesn't have range for, you can spend a number of sorcery points equal to the spell's level to target second target. That's more than what I thought. So what is it? It's a second level spell, so I have to spend 2 if I want to do it, and I spend 3 if I want to upcast it. Fuck it. Okay, so that's 8. And then quicken spell the cantrip. So that's 9 Jerry points. Okay. So lightning helix, 3rd level on the dragon and on the ooze. On the dragon first.
Okay.
Attack. 18, does that hit?
That misses.
Barely misses. Fuck.
Yep.
So
19 armor class.
Yeah.
The ooze
You
or the
can have
dragon?
That was the dragon.
I'll give you my my inspiration if you want it. If you think you'll roll better.
I mean, what did I just roll? I rolled a 9. Yeah, I can roll better than this.
Okay.
Tell you what, it's 1 point off. If she sacrifices her inspiration, then I'll say that hits.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome.
So that hits damage, regular 22, so that's 11
Jesus
hit
Christ.
points back. Plus 11, so that was on the dragon. And then same thing on the gelatinous cube. Attack, normal, 17 hit the jelly?
Yep, it absolutely does.
Okay, damage, 10 points of damage to the jelly.
16 healing total.
So yeah. Plus 5, that gets me back up at 27. I'm okay-ish. Okay-ish. So that was
It's
8.
for me to heal you anyway, so you're good.
Thanks. I mean, I only have 32 hit point max, so like, don't burn
I'm
it
not,
too.
yeah, not right now, but you never know. You
Yeah,
might
like
need
I'm
it.
only 5 points away from the max. -8 and -1 more, so I can. I guess -2, so I can twin spell the cantrip. Yeah, I'm gonna twin spell Ray of Frost on the dragon and on the jelly. So dragon, 23 hits. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Normal, 7 points of frost damage, and speed reduced by 10 feet. And same thing for the jelly. 25 hits, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And damage, 9 frost for the jelly, and speed reduced by 10.
Think you ready for this jelly?
Anything else for Jerry?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my reaction just in case I need to shield myself. So should be good. Okay, I'll go.
Okay. The dragon is immediately going to take off flying for the hole in the ceiling.
Motherfucker. Alright, what's his flight speed?
Well, his flight speed has been reduced by 10 feet because of Ray of Frost, so by dashing, he is flying a grand total of 140 feet.
Fuck.
Oh wait, I have to do the wisdom save for getting through regular. Hey.
I can try a suggestion, and Silvery barbs it.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And
What do you want to do?
guidance.
Oh, it's only 30 feet. We're fucked.
I mean, is it going to be his whole turn? Because fuck no, he is 100 more than 60 feet away.
Yeah,
So
by the
just
end of
move.
his turn, he's going to be 140 feet away.
Ah, shit, so even distance spell cannot do anything about it. Okay.
Why is it?
I mean, if someone could get me up there. Wait, how many days has it been since I used the teleportation?
It's the next day, supposedly.
I could teleport us onto the dragon, maybe.
No, it's gotta be a location.
Yeah, I would not say that. I would not say that teleportation works that precise. Good thinking, but no.
Spawn in a bunch of chickens. I can make a run. This is...
Yeah, I'm gonna walk her like once we're done. We're almost done.
I don't got anything I can do then.
Yeah, that would just be damage. I don't have any hold monster.
I may have something.
Well, let's hear it.
Well, I've got the scroll of fireball.
Shoot it down from above.
Fireball has a range of 150 feet.
Technically.
Yeah, I could reach him. And if you want to roll for damage,
Yeah, is it my turn?
I'm guessing. Well, it would technically be your turn, yeah, because he's using his action to dash up. So,
All right, yeah. Scroll of fireball. What's the damage? It's 8d6. It needs to make a dex save.
okay. Let's see. Saving throw, normal. Now 22, so he's going to take half damage.
Yeah.
You have to succeed.
32 damage. So 16.
Do you need that to succeed?
Ideally, yeah, but it's a DC 15 save because it's
He has to be
through
within
spell
60
scroll.
feet.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah. For silvery barbs, yeah, no, it's out of range. Unless you can catapult yourself up there, but I doubt it.
Nope. Unfortunately, he's not an object.
Alright, so
Wait
16
until you
fire
add it.
damage.
Alright.
That was really good fucking damage too.
Yeah. 6, 2, 6, 5, 4, 2, 3,
And
4. Yeah.
then make another wisdom save because
Charlie, do you
Nope,
have anything that
that's-
can hit him at 140 feet
doesn't
away?
she have fireball?
Yes, I do actually.
She does.
Hit him with a fireball.
I mean, technically, if we're going for that, I can distance spell Lightning Helix because Lightning Helix is in 90 feet range. So if I did distance spell, it's what 180.
Let's
180.
fireball.
All right.
Yeah. Fireball.
Fireball.
I can't fireball. Kill him.
Well, I just got to place the marker, even though technically he's flew up. Because it makes me do that. Damage.
Yo.
Hey,
Saving throw, normal.
Oh, and I still have a bardic inspiration too.
Oh yeah, and you can add that to your damage with
Yeah,
disease,
D8.
spells, song, or College of Swords.
Yeah, I think
or
it's a
whatever.
D8 right now.
Where the heck is that dice roller?
It's
Well,
not there. You
adding
just-
to
you have do
damage.
/R in the chat, and then 1d8.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Alright.
31.
See here, minus 15. He is very, very close. You guys might be able to do it.
Come on,
Okay.
Jerry. Clutch
Lightning
up, go.
Helix, distance
Lightning-
spell. I've
lightning.
cast it. I don't care at this point. I have 9
He's
points of mana left. I'm pumping all of it into Lightning Helix.
he's 140 feet away.
Yes.
Wait, are any of the cantrips also 60 or 90? Precipitation, Firebolt is...
Probably not.
Firebolt is 120, so if I distance... I can also distance spell Firebolt. Okay, I got this. I got
You
this.
got, get him, get him.
Lightning Helix, 3rd level distance spell, so that's 6 points out of 9.
Wait, is Vel? Vel's before. Vel can give you a bardic.
Yeah, I
That's
can give you
true.
a bardic.
Yep.
Okay.
How
I
much
can add it
is
to
the acid
the-
pool, by the way?
Hmm?
How much is the acid pool to start my turn here?
Oh, I would say that you could actually get out because, again, I was being very finicky with it being water/acid. So, even though it is technically acid, for the sake of argument, we were going to call it water. So, if you just used your turn in your movement to get up and get out, you would take no damage.
Hold on a sec. Let me open this tab again. Hold on a sec. What does this do? Or is that a different one? Oh, it might have been a different one. Oh, I just have a -2 to my AC. That's it. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll just get out of it. And I don't have anything to beyond 60 feet for range, so I'll give you the bardic. Just for the hell of it. No, like you can't hurl a dagger that far, can I?
No, the long range is the longest you could throw it.
I mean, if you want to throw something at long range that might be there and you have disadvantage, I can do Restore Balance to give you regular throw instead.
It doesn't even dagger. The normal range isn't far enough.
Okay.
Yeah. Catapult would have been far enough.
You know what?
Funnily enough.
You can add the Bardic to the attack roll, correct?
Yeah, if it's a spell.
Okay.
I don't think my flying snakes could
Well,
even get
you
there.
can add the Bardic to the attack roll in general, and there is the optional roll of you can spend Bardic to add to the damage or healing of a spell.
Okay.
No, that's
Hold on.
college
I have one
feature.
thing I can do. It's very unlikely, but I can. Hypnotic Pattern has a range of 120 feet, and it's a 30-foot cube. I could just barely clip it.
Oh. Wait, is it just a point within range?
This feature has a seed it's a cube.
No, but like, what's the wording of a spell? Is it just a point within range, or do you have to like
It's
hit
a cube
target?
within range.
Cube within range? So yeah, you could.
I'm gonna hurl this hypnotic pattern at it.
What's hypnotic pattern do again? I know Psychot. has it, but I've
It
never
becomes
used it.
charmed. It's the speed becomes 0 and it's been incapacitated.
Oh, so it's just
So
gonna
that
fall
means
on
it
the
falls
sky.
back.
Yeah.
Possibly.
I mean, try.
Let's go. Whatever. I'll place that there for now.
Let's see here. The pattern appears for a moment, vanishes. The creature then uses
I have one thing.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, so that is a Wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
Yep.
Saving throw, normal, 20.
Oh,
I can't silver it. Too far away.
Yeah.
It
And-
was worth a shot.
Yep, Jay, it is Magical Inspiration. It is an optional roll at second level if a creature has a Bardic Inspiration die from you and casts a spell that restores hit points or deals damage. The creature can roll that die and choose a target affected by the spell, add the number rolled as a bonus to the hit points regained or the damage dealt. The Bardic Inspiration die is then lost.
makes sense. I thought it was a subclass feature.
That's fair.
Okay. Lightning Helix.
Mhm.
Roll attack.
Yay!
20 hits.
Kill it.
Damage?
Kill it. Kill it.
15.
How do you want to do this?
Oh!
Holy shit. Okay, question. Is there anything that's like, is it just looks like it's coming out of the wall? Of the hole of the hole? Yeah, okay. I want to do it like this. Basically, with the extended spell range, I assume that Lightning Helix would be kind of like a lightning strike. I want the
Mhm.
lightning strike to go through him, but also extend beyond to the 160 foot, so like basically anywhere, and explode in like a spark, like almost making a lightning tree on top of it to like bring the attention of everything that's on the battlefield around to see the like dragon fall with the lightning strike.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
You got
And
it.
just have the dragon like on the floor.
All right, and you got yourselves one dead black adult dragon.
Oh shit!
Nice.
We should probably go help with the topaz one before we do anything, just in case.
Sorry, what?
The topaz one is still possibly out there.
I mean, assume the Topaz is going to see that the dude that called him just got nuked.
So by this point, Alzarad would actually swing back around in. He'll actually comment about how between the death cry of the black dragon, as well as just damage dealt from the other party members, that the topaz dragon flew off. The Nelfish Nay has been slain.
Yay!
Ooh.
The adult green dragon flew off.
So it's just an adult queen. Okay.
Yep. The shambling mounts have been defeated, and the kobolds are running for the hills.
All right.
Let none escape alive.
I'm
Okay.
gonna.
Sorry, I know what I want to make the crest now. I think I'm gonna make it that like a falling dragon, like a dragon with the wings that are flopping, and like a lightning strike that ends up in a tree on top of it. I think that's gonna be the black market's symbol.
There you go. That sounds good. Take that
You
down
should,
as your note.
You should strap these wings to your back.
Oh shit! Take them as a trophy. Yes, I want them as a trophy.
I mean, I'm planning on trying to harvest it.
Yep.
yes, please. I would like the wings as a trophy.
So I need to an intelligence check. So +6. What's the DC? It's 23. What's the CR of the dragon?
The challenge rating is 14.
Ooh. So 8 plus 14. What's 8 plus 14? Fuck.
22.
Yeah.
22.
All right. Yeah, I have.
I can give you guidance.
Yeah, give me guidance for the actual harvesting. I got all of the stuff I need. So any roll.
I mean, I haven't used my inspiration, so I can pass it to you. Well, not my inspiration, but like
what you get on the D4 first, and then you
So,
can re-roll.
Plus
if it-
3, so plus 6, plus D4. So,
Plus, I'm not sure how read the kill works, so.
yeah. Oh, yeah, you could read the kill.
Oh,
Let's read
true.
the kill
Well, I killed it. So, features. Where is it? Features.
So, that's
No.
going to be 20, and then Bardic. Do you want to give me Bardic X?
Sure.
All right.
I have one left.
Yeah, you can add a D10 to the ability roll with read the kill.
D8.
All right. Yeah, that's a 34 total. So let me see what all we get from the dragon. Let me look. 21. No, not demons. Give me dragons. I also want to go harvest the Nephelfil or whatever. So dragons, black. So it's an adult dragon. So we get the dragon wings, and we get a breath pouch. Oh no, that's metallic only. So we get breath pouch, scales, horn, bones, tooth, blood, and flesh.
Cool. Yeah, just the wings as a trophy.
Well,
thought you-
it can be made into a cloak
Ooh.
that
Yeah.
gives you flight and acid resistance.
Oh,
That was the
yeah.
original plan.
Yeah, oh, true. That was. Do you need both of the wings for that?
Yeah.
Okay, then never mind. Yeah, go for it. Make the cloak out of it.
Alright.
Well, it's gonna be for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I need
Alright.
to walk the dog real quick so we can sort this out. I'll see you guys later. If there's anything like you need me to give my input on, just put it on the chat and I'll read it when I come back.
Okay. I'll see you next week, buddy. Or 2
See ya.
weeks from now, I guess.
In 2 weeks, yeah.
Yep.
See you.
Alright.
Bye.
Dragon wing. Okay.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna harvest the Nephil, whatever.
The Nelfishnay.
Yeah. So it is.
Unfortunately, that thing, because it is extraplanar, it devolves into Iker, so.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
So
Alright, and just to sum it up, because we are well over time, but there is just one last little tidbit, is Alzarod congratulates you on your harvesting of the dragon, because he does say that that might be the only thing you can harvest.
nah, no layer or no.
Well, the thing is that black dragons, their hordes tend to be almost exclusively gold and other things that don't react to acid because... And then he looks to the very large pool of acid in the center of the layer.
Oh, it's under there.
Mm-hmm.
Aw, we can't.
Wait, what is under there?
Oh, the gold is in that giant acid pool.
We can start draining it.
With what?
A siphon?
I mean, we would totally have to go get something that can hold acid. Ooh, and
A siphon.
It feel like cauldrons or something.
Does anyone know what a siphon is?
Yeah.
Ever emptied a pool? You just go to give it the good suck, and then it comes.
Yeah,
That's
and then if you
terrible.
accidentally
Sorry.
get it in your mouth, you're kind of
Yeah, was that intentional?
Only halfway. Not the other half. But yeah, so the way you get a small tube, and you start the suction. Once the water's flowing, it will keep coming out. I would assume the acid isn't much more viscous. So
As you're discussing this, Yori comes in hauling a wagon train.
Oh yeah, the what is it? The weird goblins, the smith.
Hmm?
Isn't that who that is?
Yori is
Asinine
that the asinine centaur.
Oh.
Yeah. So, yeah, he comes in hauling a wagon train. And he deconnects himself from the wagon train. Alright. I heard you guys wanted to have a wagon train. I found it out in the middle of the city, just like Lobo said. You guys there?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Wagon train.
Mm-hmm.
What were we going to use that for again?
Lobo said you guys were going to need the wagon train, so I was to go out and get it. And as you guys are questioning him about this, the wagon train starts moving on its own towards the pool, and then it starts shifting. You recognize this as a very large mimic. It puts its toothy maw in the pool and starts sucking.
Ah.
And then you hear the clanging of gold coins piling up in the back of it.
Oh, we're going to get enough money to rebuild the cities.
Yes, the mimic is going to devour the entire Dragon's Horde, netting the party 100,000 gold pieces.
What the fuck?
Ooh, I gotta write that down somewhere.
I have it in my notes, so it'll be relevant first thing when we start up the next session of Blue Harbor.
Okay. I do not want to forget that.
Mm.
Because I know we lost some gold forgetting exactly what we had because of the shutout.
Yeah, black's chromatic, not metallic.
So, with that one, I hope you guys had fun.
Yeah, it was a good
It was
fight.
my very first dragon.
There you go.
Congratulations.
Mm-hmm. All right, everybody say bye to Craig.
Bye, Craig.
Bye.